I keep forgetting about this. Hey guys, how you doing? How are y'all feeling? How's it going? How are y'all doing? Feeling good? Feeling loose? Feeling like maybe there's some change in the air? There might be some changes that might be happening sooner rather than later. And I'll just put it this way. There's a reason I haven't like done a Theorycraft deck building stream yet. Okay? There's a reason why I haven't really built any decks yet. I've looked at cards, and I'll go ahead and show you guys what I have been working on, okay? Because I have been at least familiarizing myself with the cards. However, there's a reason why I have decided to not fully complete all of these different deck ideas I'm working on right now. All right? There's a lot of different decks. I got a Hydration Warrior. I've got a what's this over here? A Imbue Mage, Hydration Warrior, Dragon Warrior that only has 10 cards because I want to make it tempo based. Something with Zarimi. Demon Hunter actually looks kind of fun. I'm not gonna lie, I do have a fully fleshed out Demon Hunter deck that is all the Death Rattle cards. I think that this idea could be really, really good. But yeah, because I'll just say that there's a reason we haven't gone fully hard on it. And part of that is because I am still trying to maintain high rank. I've peaked at 400 this season, all with Mill Shaman. So I think I'm just going to keep playing Mill Shaman and just see how that goes. But something else that I kind of want to share with you guys. YouTube, could you do me a favor and start chatting more? Because I'm going to be able to I have both YouTube and Twitch stream in one place. So probably before Theorycraft. I am going to somehow get this available to where it's on the screen, so that way YouTube chat is also part of the actual streaming experience. So if you are a YouTube stan, you are about to get some heavy stonks, okay? You're finally gonna get rewarded for your patience. Let's chat more. See, Carlos, I picked up on that immediately. That's right, yeah, YouTube chatters unite. You guys are not gonna be left in the shadows like the younger child that doesn't get all the attention, unfortunately. But don't you worry, we're gonna have a lot more conversations between YouTube and Twitch, because maybe there's a way that Twitch chat can interact with YouTube chat that way. I don't know. Maybe we can make that happen. So yeah, dude, no card reveal today, which makes me think patch notes of the. Wait, hold on. Did the priest cards get revealed yet? I actually don't know if the priest cards are live or not yet. I will say that I have seen them. But if all the cards are out, then, okay, not till tomorrow? Alright, cool. I will say this. I know what they are. I'm not even gonna hide it. I know what they are. They look pretty cool. It will remind you of a previous Hearthstone deck with a little bit more of a different approach. This is the cooperation the world needs to heal. Exactly, dude. Instead of building walls, we should just, you know, we should just kiss and make out. You know, that would make every single world conflict a lot easier if we just kiss and made out, you know? If we just stop getting our feelings involved and we just had a little smooch sesh. Are they good, Clark? I mean, I don't think I'm the person to say whether or not priest cards are good or bad. Whether or not they are fun or not, now that's something I need to ask. Is it fun? I would argue yes. I would argue the priest cards actually look kind of fun. Dare I say it. But regardless, let's go ahead and start playing some Mill Shaman today. Because that is going to be the theme of today is winning games. Because I like winning games. And it turns out Mill Shaman's like actually kind of goated. Let me get my deck tracker up real quick. But like, I've pretty much been playing Mill Shaman for the past 2 days. Because I have been playing off stream. And honestly, I'm starting to get to the point where if I know that I'm going to be playing Hearthstone for more than an hour or two, because like this hasn't been like me sitting down playing Hearthstone for like hours and not streaming it. Like, for example, I started playing a couple hours ago, took a break, played some Marvel Rivals with my friends, and then logged back on to get another grinding session done for like an hour. Do I think Hunter next expansion is busted? I really am. I am having a hard time figuring out like what is going to be insanely good outside of like the Protoss Terran stuff. Is it because you're American? Do I enjoy punching walls? I mean, it's because our walls are made of plaster. Like you punch a hole in an American wall, it's super easy, but punching a hole in a European wall, you're probably gonna crack your hand because that shit's made of like stone or something. Do I think, I don't think it'll be busted though, I think it'll be good though. Clark talking about breaking walls when he built the entire wall of, wait, an entire wall full of children's trading cards? Yes, yes I did. I tore down these walls and built up walls of trading cards.
No, that will not happen.
And I'd do it again. And if Mr. Reagan tells me to tear down this wall, he'll have to challenge me to a duel and beat me before I tear it down. That's how this works, man. Imagine, again with world conflicts, imagine if we solved all world conflicts with a card game. It's like, oh, you want to be president? You have to beat the other president in a duel. That kind of shit. Anybody can overthrow the president as long as they're better at a children's trading card game. It sounds like utopia. Just don't think too much about, you know, politics and economics. Just focus on the card game. Shiny dragon, go bird. Alright. But I am really happy about these freaking changes that are gonna be happening to Hearthstone, man. Rotation is getting ever so closer, and Theorycraft is getting ever so closer as well. Like, I absolutely love and hate this feeling because it's like Christmas morning. It's like waiting for Christmas a bunch of times throughout the year. Because I'm not gonna lie, dude. Theorycraft, at least in my opinion, Theorycraft event is more fun than day one. Like, by far. It's way, way more enjoyable. Streamers get cabinet positions in new administration. Secretary of Defense, Clark HELLSCREAM. Exactly. Why do you think they call me Secretary of Defense? Because I'm defending this position by being so good at the fucking game. Secretary of Defense? Yeah, because I'm defending my MMR, brother. I'm defending my MMR to make sure that these people don't take it. So it's not, you know, overtaken by foreign enemies. I'm still here, Theorycraft, and I gotta say Dark Gift Warlock looks doo-doo. I mean, potentially. The thing about Warlock, I don't know, man. Like, right now, every single class feels like it needs to build up some kind of win condition, you know? Like, there's not a lot of I suddenly win the game cards, kind of like an Odin, you know what I mean? Where, like, you play, like, one card and then suddenly it just completely changes the game in your favor. A lot of these cards, if you want these effects to be good, you really need to make them good, you know? You really gotta do everything that you can in order to build around the deck and then support. Like for example, Yosandra Dragon Warrior. Like, Yosandra is a card where you need a perfect mix of dragons and support around those dragons. You can't just put Yosandra in a deck that has a bunch of dragons, because if you want to play Succumb to Madness, then you're not likely to get that Yosandra back. So it's like, there's a lot of deck building challenges that actually look like they're going to be fun to solve because of that, because of the nature of those kind of cards. You know what I mean? Like, we're not blowing people out. We're honestly playing a game of playing minions, sticking them for a couple of turns, and seeing what happens, which is exactly what I fucking want. Oh my god, give it back to me. What's the big news? The big news is I have a gigantic wiener and everyone needs to know about it. So there you go. There's the good news. There's the good gospel. It hopefully will be coming out soon. It'll hopefully be coming out soon. No, not my big wiener. The other thing that I can't talk about yet. But there might be something big coming out today.
All right.
Patch notes soon, Pog. Potentially. You're a winner? Yes, exactly. That's what I call it. It's called the winner. But I don't know, dude. The big news, in my opinion, is just the fact that there's Theorycrafting going on this week, and I needed a way to bait people into asking the question. Yeah, something big. Exactly. Exactly. It was the worst time in order to make a wiener joke, but I'm just gonna roll with it. I'm just gonna roll with the punches, so to speak. All right. The thing I love about this Shaman deck is how much it trashes Terran Shaman. Like, against the slower deck, I can mill them, which honestly, the defensive Shaman, I really don't want to go up against too much, but he's playing Gorgon Zormo, which means all I have to do is just summon more pieces than him. Literally, this is gigantic starship diff. That is literally what's going to be happening here. I don't really think it's worth to activate a Thrall's Gift here just to kill 0-1s. So I'm gonna go ahead and just play Defensive Crystal and just wait. That's the great thing about this matchup, is just how much, you know, time you get to buy against this this mirror. I found a bug that'll barely be seen ever. Why? What? Explain yourself. What's going on, Josh? Good to see you, by the way. What is a bug? Is it in the wild game mode with like one specific card that only works if you combine it with another super specific card? Because that's like the only way that I could think that no one would ever see it. Something like Wretched Tiller or something, you know? Where it's like, who the hell's playing Wretched Tiller? The Ceaseless cost? Wait, what? How is that bugged? Ceaseless super common card. That'd be pretty common to see. Alright, see, this is why I held on to the Thrall's Gift. Lightning Storm this? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I will Lightning Storm this all day long, dude. And then once I launch the ship, like, this game's just fucking over, dude. Like, I have all the time in the world. So it was Missile Pod, Raven, second Missile Pod, then Liberator, Banshee. Wait, no, it was probably Raven, Liberator, and then Missile Pod into Banshee Viking. Yeah, that'd make more sense because of how it's spread out. So the order is Missile Pod, Raven, Liberator, Missile Pod, Banshee, Viking, Defense Crystal. DK cards are underrated once we see how the meta slows down at the rotation. Oh yeah, we should talk about the Death Knight cards. I think I've only seen some of them. I haven't seen the full package. Like I want DK to be good. I am really hoping there's some kind of DK deck that I can make. Because I think there's a 7-mana legendary that came out, right? I'm early today? Yeah, I know, right? I'm early by a whole 20 minutes. I can't believe it. You wanna know why? It's because I actually went to bed at a decent time. I went to bed at a decent time, and I woke up at a decent time. I actually I had time to make breakfast. Believe that or not. All I did was just cook up some bacon. I cooked up some bacon, had a muffin and a banana. It was delicious. It's absolutely delicious. But yeah, that's all I really did. So we just launched the ship. We have a 16, 18. Oh god, wait a minute. This Raven, this is gonna guarantee clear my ship if I do this first. Does this mean that we ever have to wait? Because I'm not guaranteed to clear the entire board, but this is at least 4 damage AoE. Honestly, hear me out. What if I were to bob and a draw? That's super bad, isn't it? No, that's super bad. I could just Lightning Storm again. It just doesn't feel right to not launch here. I kind of wish I could just draw. Drawing a minion is just so bad, though. I'll Lightning Storm again, but I'm not really that happy about this.
My God, how did we do it?
The only reason I don't want to play the Grifta is because, like, I don't need to. Like, there's no reason to play the Grifta here. But yeah, like, chat, like, I'm not even kidding, dude. Like, I'm really trying to make, like, some better positive life changes. So, like, waking up earlier, eating breakfast. I've actually exercised 3 out of the past 7 days. Actually, wait, no, it would be 4 because of last week. Like, literally, I have a not a rash. I have a scab on the back of my heel right now, because unfortunately the shoes that I've been running with have been rubbing up against the back of my foot. So like now I can't run as much as I would like to because it kind of hurts to like run with shoes on at the moment until the scab starts to heal up a little bit. So it's like I'm literally getting to the point where I'm exercising quote unquote so much that it's hurting me. So, oh boy. Let's see here. I don't really care about killing any of these, taking any of these minions. Let's just go ahead and do this and see what happens. Probably gonna have to like lift off or something. I guess I could just go for paraglides. Good clear here. Yeah, let's go for paraglide. Just draw some cards while I can. Ooh, Cookie. Cookie, if I play it, will just get killed though. Alright, this will work. Have I missed the big news? You have not. I have not yet. I have not released it. Well, the biggest big news is that, hey, look at my big rank. It'll never happen again, but the moment it happens, you might get a turn 3 or turn 4. Wait, what? If you have Ceaseless in starting hand, that somehow it gets its cost increased over 100, the game does not register such as a cost. So instead of going to 105, for example, it will start the counting from 0 again, making Ceaseless 5 mana in hand. So how would you be able to consistently do that? Because in order for Ceaseless to go over 100 mana, you would have to somehow tax it. So the only way that I could think about doing this is if you're in Wild, because I think Rebuke in Paladin, right? You could play Rebuke on coin against a guy that has Ceaseless in their opening hand. Yeah, that's why you'll never see it. I mean, could you get a screenshot of that? Like, can you go up against like a bug account? Okay, yeah, we're definitely bobbing this, by the way. Bobbing and weaving. Weaving and bobbing. Why did I stream Sunday and not yesterday? 30 streak over. Wait, what? I mean, that's not how streak works. As long as you watch the streams that I put out, you get the streak. I didn't even stream Sunday, did I? Oh no, I did stream Sunday. Okay, hold on. Let me not fuck this up. Honestly, dude, I'm not gonna lie. I was thinking about potentially like streaming a little bit on Monday. I was playing some Rivals with the boys.
In the rear with the gear.
Engine screaming.
All right, well, those are pretty much all the pieces we're getting. But yeah, I was playing Rivals with the boys, and honestly, we had some stellar games, dude. Like, the biggest thing about us playing Rivals is the fact that our communication. Our communication is getting so much better. I would really like to start streaming some more Rivals to where, like, if I wasn't going for a finish right now, I would legitimately be trying to stream a climb to Grandmaster. I am starting to get a lot better at a lot of different characters. And like what I really want to do is there's a couple characters that I want to master. Forgive me for I have sinned. I took 100 dust from my savings towards ham to craft a second Groovy Cat. I'm now a hero power druid. Hey man, that's okay. That's okay as long as you're having fun. As long as you're having fun and you're not playing Zerg Hunter, I could care less what deck you're playing. Well, that and Weapon Rogue. Those are the big ones for me right now. Isn't that how old Mimron's head worked? Wait, what do you mean how old Mimron's head worked? I could try to get the bug again. Just give me a moment. Sweet, man. Yeah, if you send me that screenshot, I can at least send it to my people, and they'll hopefully fix it. How is this Mill Shaman exactly? Because Paraglide. Literally something that we want to do if we're up against a slow enough deck is we want to Paraglide and cause them to overdraw and then potentially mill cards or even kill them with fatigue. But another way to look at this card is, oh man, I can't mill my opponent. I just draw faster so I get to do the Insidious combo. So it's like we're better in the mirror because we combo faster and we get to mill their cards. And we're better against like decks like Control Warrior. Dude, Control Warrior is so free with this deck. They have to get like the perfect TNT in order to win. However, I will say this matchup is a little bit of a toss-up. This matchup is very dependent on whether or not they hit the turn 3 Infestor. If they do that, it's kind of GG for me. Alright, so we gotta save the coin. I might even have to triangulate for a Thrall's Gift instead in this matchup. Oh boy, okay, never mind. We're definitely doing this. Pew pew pew. I'm doing this in order to stop like a spread of Death Rattle possibility. Bob Paraglide Grifta to flood their hand. Yeah, that's another thing. Triple Grifta with Shutter Block into Paraglide. I haven't really had a lot of games where I've needed to do that, but it is something that you could potentially do. Bob into Paraglide, I have definitely done though. It's pretty disgusting when it works. Okay, so if I play the Defense Crystal, he is 100% rushing the Infestor. The thing that really sucks here is that I feel like the correct play is to triangulate for a Thrall's Gift, but if that happens, my card draw is significantly gimped. But it's like, I really don't have a better way of dealing with this. This matchup is really not that good for us. I feel like I just have to do this, even though this is technically a bad play. So if he plays Infestor here, I can at least stop it from happening. Nyanthra Beetle at the start of your turn, combined with any other friendly beetles in reform Nyanthra. So how does that work? So I did see that card. Does that mean that if any 1/1 survives, it turns itself back into the 7/7? Or let's say you have the 7/7 die, it fills up your board, you have 5 of them survive, it comes back as a 5/5? Like, I don't really know how that functions. That is still something that is confusing me a little bit. Comes back as a... Okay, so it reforms, meaning reforming as the pieces that remain bring back the minion. So, so if you think about it, that's actually kind of cool. But then again, you can't, like, board buff everything, but I don't know if DK has a board buff like that. Okay, well, I mean... If you reborn it, that gets kind of weird, right? Wait, no, if you reborn it, the Death Rattle triggers, fills the board, and then you wouldn't get the minion back. You can't even really reborn it. It's like Rattlegore. It's like a worse Rattlegore, honestly. I mean... Oh, wait, you could buff them to make a bigger dragon. Okay, but wait, hold on. Wait, it's at the start of your turn, though. You can't buff those minions at the start of your turn. Also, I don't want to play Defense Crystal because it'll trigger the Infestor. I have to make this game go on longer instead of enabling him. What? Why are we playing a Bangling? Golganeth, but again, something triggering Infestor. Okay, hold on. Give me the missile pod.
Ready for dust off.
I guess now an Infestor's gonna die almost no matter what. wait, why didn't I just kill the Bangling? Oh, I'm an idiot. If I just would have killed this, it would have killed my board, and then I wouldn't have to worry about it. But now he's just totally gonna do it. No? Dude, he doesn't have Infestor. Dude, he literally doesn't have Infestor. Wow. I like legitimately cannot remember the last time that a deck did not have it against me. Like, I shit you not, like the past 5 games against DK, Infestor has been out on turn 3. Alright, cool. Already leaked things so directly. Yeah, exactly. I'm not leaking anything. But what I can tell you is that something big is happening sooner rather than later. It's pretty cool. I don't know. I'm drumming up hype is what I'm doing. I'm getting you to think about Hearthstone right now. Something that you haven't done in years. Oh god. Damn it. Yeah, he top decked the Infest. Fucking why? Did I just get baited? Did I just get Omega baited? Completely and utterly jebaited? Are we getting a Hearthstone brew and Smash? Dude, yes. The collaboration we've been begging for. Okay, so how am I winning this game? I mean, Fizzle doesn't even seem that good here, but you know what I could do with Fizzle? I could Fizzle into Arcanite Defense Crystal. He trades it to my minions. I could Bob into Triangulate. Get the Snapshot back. And then I could launch into Bob, and then that's how I could win. Something is cooking. Hearthstone Twitter. Oh, hey, I mean, there's some big news. Well, there you go. There's some big news. Also, I almost didn't make my move. Yo, there's some big news, guys. There you go. Yeah. I do not know if I am going to this yet. I do not know if there's, I have zero, I don't even think Blizzard understands what they're going to be doing here yet. But there you go. There you go, dude. There's the big news. There's one of the things I guess I can kind of talk about now, even though I don't know anything about it. But yeah, BlizzCon 2026. I'm not gonna lie, when they were, when I was first introduced to this concept, I thought it was happening this year, and I was about to get, like, super hyped, because I was like, oh, hell yeah, I might be able to go to Anaheim, this year. But, unfortunately, it is 2026. So we have to make it through the hellscape that is 2025 before this happens. So hopefully the next, like, year of Hearthstone will be huge, right? So that way, something Hearthstone related will be at BlizzCon. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Imagine if they had, like, a big-ass tournament there. Like, just have a big-ass Hearthstone tournament. I don't care. I'll do something for free. I don't care. We need to make this shit happen. I need my Hearthstone tournament fix. And I haven't been getting it. Okay, there's the snapshot. This is such a disgustingly ugly game, by the way. This is a very ugly game that we have committed ourselves to.
Solves any problem.
Is it worth milling a card? I think it is, actually. The reason why I think it's worth it, I can get this out immediately. And then I have Bob in a launch if I want to just do that immediately as well. But I kind of want this thing dead before... Okay, I could Lightning Storm again. Hey, Yay, we played around the Viper. And we don't mill a card now. Do you guys see lethal?
Cruiser operation. 8 combatants enter, and I take the front.
Oh, did I just order lol this? I was supposed to do this first, right? Because this is gonna kill the 3/3s. I'm an idiot. Well, I guess I just wasted my fucking bomb. Wait a minute, I'm a fucking moron. That was actually the dumbest thing I could have done. That was like actually the stupidest thing I could have done there. Shit, dude. I just could have played Shutter Block. All I needed to do was launch into Shutter Block, and then suddenly I could have like bobbed and then like froze the board, and then refresh mana, and then potentially play like Jim or something. Wow, that was bad. Hey guys, do you see lethal? He says. Do you see lethal? He says. Oh, now I do see a lethal. Hold on a minute. Not right now, but in the future. I am essentially just adding everything that isn't card draw to my deck. So let's do this. Get the Paraglide. I can Defense Crystal. Paraglide. Play Patches. And now if I can draw into the Parachutes and then have Bloodlust ready, then we win. We might be okay here. I feel like something else I should have considered was Shutter Block into the Patches if I was gonna go for Bloodlust lethal. And I have so much crap in my deck now. I shuffled Thrall's Gifts and Fizzle Snapshots. This game is out of control right now. Clark, can I see into the future? Yes, and you will have $1 million by the time that you're 80. Mental lethal, I see. Yes, it was mental lethal because I wanted it to be lethal more than anything. Oh, that's not good. Shit, that's really not good. Wait, what did he yodel there? Okay, yeah, he yodeled the right one. The SCV that I want out of the deck, and a Missile Pod, so yeah, I just gotta do this to thin cards out.
Breathing on my eyes to meet you.
So he doesn't have the Bangling right now. I cut Ysera? No, Ysera was never in this version of the deck. Ysera was only in a deck that had Murmur. The best Bob EU. Is those, yes, unfortunately, text-to-speech is still not working. I have yet to fix it. I need to get it fixed before Thursday, though.
Take a good look. You ain't never seen a light.
Which pretty much means I need to fix it by tomorrow. But I'll at least have chat figured out. Oh, he's doing that. Okay, sure.
Keep getting away with it.
If anything, he really needed to steal the defense crystal. Steal the Bob. Honestly, that's actually kind of fine because this means that he has one less board space. Okay, parachute into eruption. We could get there. I believe.
In the rear with the gear.
Lethal? Wow, would you look at that? Would you look at that? Okay, not bad. A little bit sloppy. That was, not gonna lie, that was kind of sloppy. I was kind of sloppy, not gonna lie. That was just a little bit just... Oh boy, oh boy. Oh yeah boy. Okay, so here we go. You got the bug. The boss hero power makes minions cost 10 more every turn. You could see ceaseless costs massively changing depending on if you should go over or 100 go over or under 100 mana. Result in ceaseless in turn 3. Why are these screenshots out of order? So yeah, turn 1, the ceaseless is in your hand. Turn 2, it's still 95 mana. And then suddenly it goes to 5 mana after whatever ability happens.
Whoa! That's interesting, but I sure don't care.
Let me send this link over to my person. Alright, there we go. And ladder, the only way that I can see this happens if you have ceaseless in the opening hand. For some reason, your opponent cold feets twice in the same turn. Yeah, I mean, and cold feet isn't even really like, you wouldn't even want to do that early, right? Not to mention the card's just not that good. But I don't know. It could be relevant in the future. It could be relevant in the future.
I will light the way.
You stand before.
So it's still important to make the report. Cause like literally something that like I'll go ahead and show you guys one. Oh, I can't show you, but one thing that I can tell you is that in the creator Discord we literally have a like whenever I say I'm gonna send it to my people, there's literally this section in the Discord called the bug report channel, where you could showcase whatever bugs that you happen to encounter on the ladder. So it is still pretty useful at the end of the day. So glad we stopped having announcements for the other announcements. The BlizzCon was straight up a 1-layer announcement. Yeah, I know, right? Because I mean, here's the thing about something like BlizzCon, right? I mean, that is the announcement of the announcement essentially. The date is now set, and if people need to save up X amount of money over X amount of months or whatever, now they have a year to plan ahead. You know. They can make reservations now. They can, like, people can actually make plans to go to this. Versus if it was just announced now and it was this year and it was happening in what, in 6 months? That might be too little notice for some people. What if they already have something planned? So it's like, announcing the date for something like a convention is pretty much an announcement of the announcement. If you really think about it.
I need a vacation from my vacation.
Yeah, by the way, how did you even find out about that bug? Were you just doing solo content and then suddenly that happened? That's the kind of announce that would crew people over if it is short notice. I mean, it would, but you're giving more chance for more people to come on by, which means increasing the profits that hopefully BlizzCon would make. If you put it together haphazardly, you're gonna lose profit, and you're gonna essentially be throwing away money for no reason, all because of poor organization. What the heck am I supposed to do with the signature Zorthot and Dredra? Hopefully they'll be good next. Hopefully they'll be good sooner rather than later, right? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Sadly, it is just one of those things to where it's only gonna be so good. Oh, hey, Direwolf, let's go, dude. My positioning was bad. I hope Leech DK's cards gonna be good. I need to look at the DK cards. I haven't really looked at them yet. Also, excuse me, what is happening here? Overplanner Pip the Potent for 3 cards. Druid got no arcane support after the Great Dark Beyond. I mean, and they gave Druid a bunch of nature cards this next expansion. Maybe next expansion we get some more arcane cards, but they're not just gonna try and buff Starship Druid. They're trying to make a completely new archetype. Like now that we have, like, because they need archetypes going into this next expansion, right? This next expansion had to be, we are bringing in new archetypes because they will literally see play for the next 2 years. So this would not be the time to support Arcane Druid. But it is still sad. Because, like, we didn't get any Frost cards for DK, right? Which means Frost DK is just gonna be bad. It's just gonna be bad now.
Ready for dust off.
Also, thanks for the worm, mate. Holy crap. The worm with the Direwolf. Actually kind of huge. Ooh. Ooh. I mean, I guess I'll shuffle more parachutes, but this is not what I wanted to do, man. I was hoping to hit a paraglide or something. Draenei Metal win? We're never getting Draenei, but yeah, that is really, really upsetting. This is one thing that I don't like about putting in, like, this is why I don't like more tribes. Because when you make more tribes, you make more archetypes that are just going to be bad. And it saddens me. Have I considered one draw giant for this deck? No, absolutely not. The extra 8/8 does not matter. The only thing that matters is drawing to the end of the deck, so that way you can Incendious or milling. Or potentially just doing stuff with starships. The extra 8/8 is literally meaningless. All you do is just give yourself a dead card. I do not think it would be worth it. Alright, let's draw some cards. Because, like, you're already making big bodies with this deck anyway. Why do I care about an extra 8/8 when I'm probably already winning the game, you know? Yeah! What is the big news? Big news is, well, this. There you go. Big news. BlizzCon 2026 is apparently out. It's an actual thing now. Come a long way since our first event in 2005. I don't really think this is telling anything. For 2006, alongside BlizzCon staples like opening ceremony, in-depth panels with Dark Moon Fair. I will definitely be going to the Dark Moon Fair, by the way. Friendly competition, hands-on gameplay, and more. We aim to meaningfully elevate this iconic celebration and create an unforgettable experience for all who take part of it. We are building this event just like we build our games, with a deep commitment to our players, respect for our connections to the universe, celebration for strength and bond, blah, 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 blah. The only thing that we know that's happening at Dark Moon Fair, the only thing we know that's happening right now is this stuff. And I'm really hoping that there will be at least something Hearthstone related. At least a little bit. Just to feed my addiction a little bit more. I don't know about you guys, but I need Hearthstone tournaments in order to feel that those dopamine receptors go off at the end of the day. They are very important. Alright, well, we have Grifta combo now. If I can get a Paraglide, that'd be hilarious. Just take some mind controls.
I need a vacation.
Because this is 100% a Protoss priest. So if he summons a 10-10, I'll just take it. Your minion. I think I will take it. Am I missing something? Where deck code? Deck code has not been posted on YouTube. I can give you the deck code though. Alright, I did not get Overplanner. I damn near want to wait on the Grifta. I am gonna wait on the Grifta. We just chill for now. Am I late? What is the big news? The big news is BlizzCon 2026. It has been announced. It's on the official Blizzard website. Boom. BlizzCon's come back. Which is always hype. I guess I kind of have to go for the lethal now. Deal 6 and mind control is it? There's one mind control. There's a second mind control. Hold on a minute. If I mind control that and okay, I can't deal 3, so that's already 8 plus 4. I really need this other deal 6. Come on, baby. Come on, deal 6 me, brother.
Get away with it.
You can't give me deal 6 one time? Okay, a way to get lethal somehow? Wait, I can hit Scourge?
Oh, bro.
Oh, they are legendary. Oh, dude, I didn't realize you can hit legendary spells from that thing. Alright, well. He knows I have mind control now. Damn it, he knows!
Oh my god!
He knows! Am I gonna show up with a t-shirt with a quote and say, do you guys have phones? Nah. I'm probably just gonna show up with my Hearthstone creator program t-shirt like I did last time. Cause like, here's the thing, dude. I went to the last BlizzCon and I can't say that I gave out autographs. Like they got a bunch of different Hearthstone personalities that were there. And they essentially had us like behind, like they had us as a panel, essentially. We were just signing posters and whatnot. It's kind of the coolest thing that I've ever done as a creator. Because it was just kind of random. Like, Ridiculous Hack just came up to me and he's like, do you want to sign some autographs? And I was like, sure. And he's like, come with me. And then, yeah, we were there. Do we comment here? Dragons? No, you comment on the Twitter post. You subscribe to the channel, you retweet and like the tweet, and boom. And you comment dragons on that post. And you are entered. Remember, we have a mind control. What the fuck? Wait, why the hell is that there? Are you kidding me, brother? What? Dude, wait a minute. No. What are you doing? I have to attack into that now. Why the fuck is this in the deck? Why are you here? Dungar Priest? No, he's not Dungar Priest because he's played 2 overplanners. He's not a Reno deck.
Deloa, speak to me.
I mean, I hate that I'm doing this, but I'm doing this because it's funny. Not a single fucking good card. Okay, fantastic. Jesus, dude. Not even one good card. Not even one, dude. That was awful. That did not feel good. That really did not feel good. So close to lethal. Is patch this week? Potentially. But I'll never tell. It could be happening, it could not be happening. If I told you, I'd be a filthy rat. And from what I've been told, being a rat is not a good thing. Okay, hey, let's shuffle some plagues into the deck. Oh boy. Yeah, that's exactly what I want to see. Yay, dirty rat? Exactly. I ain't no rat. I mean, just because I was born in the year of the rat, according to the Chinese zodiac, doesn't mean I'm a rat. All right? And now that I think about it, that'd be a kind of funny comedy skit. Because I actually am born in the year of the rat. So imagine an Italian person having to defend that they're a rat, but it's because it's their zodiac sign. That actually would be fucking hilarious. Dude, really? No paraglide again? Fine, I'll just lift off into space then. Jesus. Liberation is at hand. Give me the good cards. Alright. And wait, what? I hope it is, otherwise I need to ask ask Hat how hard the feedback, wait, hold on. I hope it is, otherwise I need to ask Hat how hard the feedback is GTI, what is GTI? To the devs and how hard they listen. I mean, they're always listening, but here's the thing. Just because people say something doesn't mean that's better for the game. Like, I'm just gonna use an example that I know that people are gonna be like, oh, but Clark, that's what you want. Which, yeah, exactly. But it's like with Reno, for example. I'm sorry, but all the people that were like, I want 8 mana Reno with a board lock capability, so that way I can play Highlander decks. Wait, what? He actually is Dungar? Why? Why? This isn't even a good turn. I mean, I guess he stops the ship, but what the fuck? Wow, the random legendary from the Amenthul, it was better than the Dungar. How the fuck did you, wait, what is going on here? Oh my god, he set the cost of the Dungar to 1? Did he copy this? What? This is the stupidest, best deck I've ever seen in my life. Like, this is stupid. I'm sorry. It is. But what is going on here?
Ready to
There's my Jimbo at least. Play it, make a video about it, but I'm going for high ranks. This is not a high rank deck. This looks like a fucking meme. This looks like Dudgar Rogue, but different.
I will not be rushed.
The hell am I even supposed to do here?
I shall meet you.
Freeze this. This doesn't draw anything anymore. This overdraws him.
Job's done.
My hand is full.
God forbid we could have milled the
Hand is
amalgam.
full.
Okay. Something that I could do is, I hope he doesn't make a copy, but I could steal the Amanthul and then make a copy of the Jim Raynor, but at the same time, it's not even that big. Dude, like the whole reason why I'm losing this game is because Grifta couldn't give me deal 6. I really hate how bad my Grifta RNG is. What is the big news? Big news, BlizzCon 2026 coming back. BlizzCon's coming back. Pretty big. And I really hope there's something Hearthstone related. Coming back to Hearthstone after about a year off, which cheap decks are the best to climb until I get settled back in? Do not invest in anything yet. There is literally a yearly rotation that is about to happen in like 12 days. Actually in 14 days, so like literally 2 weeks. I would use this time to just play the game. Don't fixate on playing a particular deck. And just see what is interesting to play. Also, he is high rolling this. Whoa. So entire board needs to die somehow. This didn't have a Medivac in it, so I can actually Shutter Block into nonsense. But if I do that, I don't have Shutter Block into Incendious. Damn, bro. This is, like, actually annoying.
My God.
This amount
How
of
did you
damage
do
isn't
it?
that insane.
Clark HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
I will not be rushed.
My God. How did he do it? Clark HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
Sasquatch? Wait a minute.
My hand is full.
Damn, dude. I wish I could have gotten away with that. So, Shutter Block, Incendious. Can launch the ship. We knew that he had that, unfortunately, which is why I really wanted to make a copy. Yo, the blue KR coming in with a 15!
Featured on some EDH episode like Commander of Pankaka. But can I ask some input on a Highlander deck I'm building? Still not fully sure on the final list.
Still not sure on the final list. I mean, you know, they say some things are just not worth finding out the answer to. I would put that in the same category. You know, like...
No time.
When will I see you? Oh wait, when will I see myself featured on an EDH episode? Probably never. I mean, it's not that I wouldn't do it, but why would Magic the Gathering people bring me on unless they know who I am? You know? Like, I've always thought about, you know, how cool it would be if Brian Kibler would hit me up for something like that, but at the same time, it's like he's pulling people like Ben Brode. It's like, I'm no Ben Brode. Alright, well... kind of have to do it this way, because I have to live.
Let's make it count.
I really wish I had the time to play the Incendious here. But I need to clear the board. A priest with board becomes very, very threatening. Oh wait, I should have traded this away, actually. And now I can actually knock this thing out. Thankfully. Alright, snapshot plus ceaseless left. I think we're getting there. Rowan joined Covert Go Blue once, which was funny to watch. Clark, yeah, Broke, aka Clark. Yes, it is me, Ben Broke. The opposite of Ben Brode. I have not made a successful card game, and in fact, I have negative money. That's how much in the red I am.
Solves any problem.
Sasquatch feels good. Next turn up they redevelop. Honestly, I don't wanna Sasquatch the Shutter Block. I don't want a Sasquatch because like Sasquatch wouldn't bring back all these minions. Sasquatch would only resummon the gym. He wouldn't give me back all the starships. The way that I want to play Sasquatch is after I play Incendious. So that way I get another Incendious, I buff all the cards in the deck, and then he for sure dies.
No time. Reset.
Hell yeah, there we go. Alright, I need to at least look at this deck. I need to understand what the fuck is going on here. I think I get what that deck is trying to do. But there's no way a deck like that is good, right? Who cooked up this nonsense, though? I have to know. What is this deck? What is this nonsense? What are we doing? Why do I have a deck that can literally play Dungar and then pull a salesman out of my deck? What are we doing here? What is this? This deck looks so ugly. So the whole point of this deck is to overplanner, know what's gonna be happening, so that way I can play the Twilight Medium at the right time. Or you can play Nary in order to set up the Twilight a little bit easier. And then with the Twilight, you could play cards like Dungar, Ziliax, Yogg for 1 mana. And you could duplicate them with... Dude, this looks like a Dane deck. This legit looks like a deck that Dane would come up with. And like the idea behind this deck is that you could also Chrono Boost cheap. You could play like Vol'jin and then you can Hallucination. This is a scam deck in every single fucking way. This is just a scam deck in its entirety. But if you're privy to the scam, you're not gonna beat anybody with it. Shudder and Jim way too OP. I agree. Starship DK is pretty weak at the moment. It could be fun, but I wouldn't expect it more than a 40% win rate. Currently, right now, yeah, I would not trust Starship DK to be a good deck. Hi, Clark. Have I missed the big news? The big news is BlizzCon. We got BlizzCon happening in 2026, not this year. It'll be happening later. And also, YouTube. I can now see your guys' chats. Which means eventually I'll have this on the screen. I'll have this on the screen so that way we can actually have you guys chatting with Twitch as well. Which means I probably need to redo my overlays again. Let's see. Against the... Oh, we're going up against Glory? World champion? Alright, guys. I have to put on my big boy pants. I gotta tighten up my bootstraps and I need to raise myself up to world championship status. Glory would be the type of person to play a paraglide though. So I might have to think this is a mirror. Alright, this is a mirror, bro. This is like actually a mirror. Doggo, what do you want, Doggo? I'm fighting a world champion over here. I'm trying to be a world champion over here. And you want to deviate my attention away from a world champion? I'm trying to make a name for myself here, Doggo. Ah, what are you doing? What are you doing, you silly dog? Silly dog, you make me look bad.
Operation.
Before you guys tell me that's not the quote, I would never call my dog stupid. Okay, that's not true. I've called this dog dumb many times. Yeah, try you're a little dumb. You're a little dumb, that's right. Just a little bit. It's okay, I'm dumb too. You come from dumb. I am dumb. I am the reason you are like this, Nina. It's all my fault. It's all my fault. Have I watched Invincible? I have. I am desperately waiting for the last episode. The last episode, holy crap. I thought I sat through an entire movie, how long that episode took. And I've legitimately rewatched it like 3 times already. Okay, we could mill him. When is that premiering? Thursday at midnight. So, literally, I can't watch it as soon as it releases because it'd be 3 a.m. for me and I have Theorycrafting coming up. So I'm gonna have to watch it after Theorycraft. So as soon as I'm done with my 12-hour stream, I'm immediately launching Invincible so I can watch the episode. Because if I don't watch it, I will get YouTube spoilers. It will happen. Oh no. Oh no, I didn't hit paraglide. Why does this always happen to me? Why do I keep missing it, bro? I like legitimately need it in this matchup.
Auto turret engaged.
Alright, mill something important, I guess. Thursday at midnight PST? Yes, PST. Alright, Bob gone, that's huge. Oh, so we're gonna play at Cindius next turn? Well, this is kind of bad as well. I could mill him myself.
Who could put a price on such powerful artifact? I could.
Draw 3 for later. This also just gives him a card that he can't play as well. He did the same thing to me. Do I watch anime solo leveling is decent? So I literally watched the first episode of that last night. I think it looks pretty good. My friends have been super obsessed with that show recently. And yeah, first episode looks pretty good. Yep, there it is. What if I just take it? Solo leveling is so bad, overrated? What, I mean, why do you say that? I literally have heard nothing but I've heard nothing but praise for it so far. Is that why it's overrated? Because it's well received? He doesn't even solo level after the 4th episode. Yeah, remember when Sword Art Online was about clearing the game, and then they do everything but clear the game? When is Theorycrafting again? This Thursday. Thursday at noon to midnight EST. Or 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. Pacific. Solo leveling is like the Narnia level, classic in the genre. Wait, what do you mean the Narnia level? Neither about swords, nor art, nor online. I mean, I was online at least, but... been watching lots of animes for 20 years? I mean, I've been watching anime for about 20 years. That sounds about right. I started watching Yu-Gi-Oh! When I was like 7 or 8 years old. And now I'm 28. So yeah, I definitely... Trust me, babe, I watch anime, alright? Don't you worry about that, babe. I definitely am a weeb. Okay, I'm not a weeb. This is where they just say embrace it. Oh my god, what? Dude! Why do I not get the paraglide? Why? Alright, hold on a second. I'm gonna do something a little irresponsible. I am going to do something a little irresponsible here. On my right! On my right, dude! What is going on? No! No, stop! No! Oh, come on. Damn it. I knew this would happen. Alright, I got to the dog outside. Hold on. Should have played Objection. Oh, hey, look at that.
In the rear with the gear.
Okay, eruptions again. I'm excited for the Omni Sentient Reader's Viewpoint anime. Wait, what? I dropped solo leveling mid-season. It's just a power fantasy with good animation. There's nothing more to it. There's better anime with better story. Dude, are you kidding me? The story wasn't good enough. That's the reason why. It's good fantasy and it's good animation, but there are better stories. I mean, I don't know, dude. It's one thing to not like something. It's another thing to be like, well, this guy did it better, and I don't know. I don't think that's I don't know. Seems a little harsh. Okay, hold on.
Ready to plunder.
I should meet you in the rear with the gear. Battle cruiser operation.
Still have 2 more lock-ons in the deck. Got 5 more on the deck, bro. That actually just kills me if he has Bloodlust.
Let's make it count.
I'm just dead now. I wanted to wait 1 more turn. Fuck. Damn it, dude. Wait, why? What the hell is this deck? He's just playing the regular. Oh, he's not playing Mill. I literally thought the entire time he was playing Mill, but he's just playing the regular version. All right, well, that's on me, I guess. I should have launched. My anime is better than your anime conversations. Didn't mean to instigate. I don't like all the writing is all I'm saying. Solo leveling is just so meh. It's baby's first Korean anime. That just seems harsh, dude. Again, like, you're not even saying that the story is bad. You're just saying that other people are doing it better. Like, I understand if you don't like it, but it's just like, it seems good. Like, again, this is the only negative written opinion that I've heard about it. Fate Zero is better than solo leveling. AKA an anime from 10 years ago is much better than solo leveling. I mean, there's a lot of animes that are probably better than solo leveling, but that's not the point. The story isn't bad, it's boring. How far did you get into it? You said that you watched the first half of it, right? Yeah, mid-first season. I don't know, dude. Like, whenever my friend who doesn't really watch a lot of anime comes up to me, and he's like, bro, you gotta watch this. Like, the first time that he did this with me was, oh god, when, it was when Demon Slayer came out. And he was like, bro, you gotta watch Demon Slayer. And honestly, I only watched, like, the first, like, couple of episodes. I didn't commit to it. I really didn't, like, commit to it. However, I might get into this one because it's not just him telling me to watch it. It's like my entire friend group. It's not Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood or Freudian level. I mean, not every single anime is going to be like a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Like, it's kind of like the people that, oh, come on. I keep missing Paraglide again. Okay, I guess we're not milling today. We're just playing typical old Terran Shaman. I didn't enjoy Demon Slayer. And it's not that I didn't enjoy it. I only watched the first couple episodes, and then it's really hard for me to pick up a TV show. Because here's the thing, if I'm gonna watch a TV show, I'm going to no-life that TV show. It's going to be the only thing that I watch until I finish it. That's how I consume TV shows. I'm like, well, if we're gonna watch it, we're gonna watch the whole damn thing. Amazing animation, okay, story, fun writing. Is it a 10 out of 10? No, but it's a good show. I didn't enjoy Jujutsu Kaisen. Dude, what? Okay, now you guys are crazy. Cause I finished the first season of Jujutsu Kaisen and I immediately watched the movie afterwards. Too derivative of Bleach and Naruto? Bro, it's like that's the whole point. It's supposed to combine those two concepts in its own unique way, and the animation and the I guess the emotion it derives from me is really the reason why I love it. I think Jujutsu Kaisen's fantastic. Family Guy, yeah, Family Guy is my favorite anime. No, dude, my favorite anime is Cody in the House. Never forget Cody, bro. Oh wait, no, it's Corey in the House. Wait, no, Corey in the House. Cody in the House. I'm getting it confused with Sweet Life of Zack and Cody, which is my other favorite anime, by the way, if y'all didn't know.
Speak to me.
What do I want to do here? I don't want to take too much damage, right? Then again, this will like clear almost everything if I just keep drawing. I think I want to do something like this.
Engine screaming.
Yeah. Here we go. Yeah, it's Corey. My bad. I need to renew my anime slob license. Snob license. I can't even remember the titles I dunked on the plebs with. My favorite anime and manga is Frieren. Is that how you pronounce that? Frieren Journey. Beyond Journey's End. It has amazing soundtrack, great anime, and a great story. Could you be a little bit more specific? Why does it have all of those things that you just said? What makes it good? As long as you don't come here to tell me old anime is trash because yada yada, you can enjoy whatever anime you want. I mean, as long as you can give me a reason why something is bad other than, well, I didn't like it, then that's usually what I look forward to. Like, if there's plot holes, if characters go against their character trope in order to be, oh, of course he was gonna betray us, like that kind of thing. Or if it was so obvious that it was like, well, they really juiced this up being like, oh man, what a good guy. Turns out, not so good of a guy. Like, stuff like that is what I care about whenever it comes to formulating an opinion about any piece of media, honestly. It's like, there is not enjoying it, but then there is saying why it's bad. Because you can not enjoy anything. There are people out there that don't enjoy Breaking Bad, and we call those people literal cavemen. But it doesn't change that it's still a fantastic show. You know, but there's gonna be some people that don't like Breaking Bad that are gonna be like, oh, but the Fly episode was so bad. Oh, but the Fly episode was so boring. How could you sit through this show after, why don't you just watch Malcolm in the Middle if you want to see Bryan Cranston actually care about something? Like, you know what I mean? Like, oh, people can have stupid, shitty opinions. But to sit here and then to tell me why something is bad and then like go through examples being like, yes, I did watch the show and here's why I didn't like it, I feel like that's a lot more impressive. You know, if you could sit here and tell me why something was bad instead of just complaining all the entire time being like, oh, but you know, I just didn't like it. It's like, bro, give me specifics. Like what's that meme? It's don't give me excuses. Give me results. Give me the reason why you really think the show was bad, and then I'll maybe listen to you. But you gotta go a little bit further beyond than I didn't like it whenever you're critiquing something. Because in that case, I'm most likely not gonna really, like, did you even watch the show? Breaking Bad is a great show, but you can't look at your phone when you watch. Yeah, that's another thing about Breaking Bad. You legitimately have to pay attention. What do you mean One Piece doesn't count? What? People who like One Piece are just too deep into the investment fallacy? So you're saying anyone that watches One Piece is already in the sunk cost fallacy? Because in order to know One Piece, you have to commit like 100 million hours to watching the entire show. I could get that from a joke perspective. That's pretty funny. All I'm gonna say about Freyren is watch it. Anything else I could say is a spoiler. Okay, that's a good thing. That's kind of like talking about JoJo, because you really can't talk about anything specific in JoJo, because if you say what a stand is, there's like a billion other questions that you're gonna have to answer.
Let's make it count.
You know what I mean? Like, I watched Breaking Bad when season 4 wasn't finished yet. Over the years, I've come to the realization only normal people, they've come to the realization the only normal people there are Mexican cartel. No, that's not true. The normal people are people like Jesse's mom, Jane's dad. I mean, I guess to an extent, Skylar and her family before Skylar starts getting into the actual crime part of it. There's a lot of normal people in Breaking Bad. Jesse's mom was horrible. I mean, of course she was horrible, but they're normal people is my point. And if you think about it, Jesse was horrible and his mom was fine. She just wanted his son to stop doing the drugs. Why are you like this? Why? Why are you like this, Jesse? It's a microphone stand. Ah, I get it. But yeah, dude, Breaking Bad is one of the best shows, though. It was the point of that rant. But like I said, if it's just one of those things to where if you're gonna critique something, you need to give me examples why it's bad. You know, the animation isn't smooth. The story doesn't make any sense. There are plot holes. This character is cringe. Even the pizza on the roof is not normal. So you want to know something funny about that scene though? So the pizza on the roof scene, they literally had like 20 pizzas ready for like a bunch of different takes, but then they got that take in one shot, so they just had a bunch of pizza left over. So they just ate it. Isn't that funny? They literally ordered 20 pizzas so that way Bryan Cranston could potentially throw upwards of up to like 20 pizzas on the roof. But nope, he did it in one take. I dislike power fantasy. What is power fantasy? What do you mean power? You mean like I'm trying to think of an example. I mean, shit, isn't everything a fucking power fantasy? Jujutsu Kaisen having fucking having jujitsu, Naruto having ninjutsu, Dragon Ball Z having Kai boost and stuff. One Punch Man. Yeah, literally, that's like all of Shonen, isn't it? That's literally all of Shonen is superhuman, essentially. Where's my news? Bam, there's your news. BlizzCon 2026. is happening? Wait a minute, what? Okay, this is random. This is not what his deck is built around. Do I freeze here? Sure. Maybe I get cookie value. This hand's not really sparking excitement. Clark, it's like how you describe a mid pizza. There's technically nothing wrong with the pasta. It's not burnt. It's basic. It's not badly seasoned. The tomato isn't rotten. It's mid. There's something you look forward to eating. I've had this feeling from solo leveling. I mean, when it comes to food, if you're using, okay. So that's a great example. So if you are using food as an example and you're like, other pizza is better, I don't know why, but the other pizza is better, then you don't really understand what you're, oh shit, I should have done this. Then you don't really understand what you're tasting, sort of thing. You know what I mean? Like, you don't specifically understand what you are consuming in order to make a 100% informed opinion about it. All you know is, does it taste good versus does it taste bad? Because why is good pizza better than bad pizza? That's very easy to describe because usually the sauce is not normally as good. It's probably a bit too salty. It might have some seasonings that aren't there. I'm not that good with seasonings and stuff like that. Maybe the crust is a little bit burnt or it's too soft or something like that. There's a lot of detail that you can go into to talk about why this pizza is not good. But just to sit there and be like, I've had a better pizza, doesn't really work in this context if you're actually trying to give your opinion on it. That's the point that I'm trying to make, is that if you want to explain to me why this is a mid pasta or a mid pizza or a mid whatever, you can't just be like, oh, X did it better. Why did X do it better? X did it better because the sauce was exactly what I wanted. It was that perfect blend of tomato and Italian spices. The crust was that perfect blend of just soft enough to be a little bit, you know, like a little bit chewy bread, but firm enough to where the pizza doesn't like do, like, you see how much detail I'm giving here? And like, this is the kind of stuff that you would have to do in order to give an opinion that's actually going to give people a reason to check out whatever it is that you're recommending. Just to say X did it better is dismissing why X or Y are different. You have to give specifics. This is just the idea of like, this is what goes into giving a review, you know? Did X do it better? No, but X gonna deliver to you. There hasn't been a BlizzCon for a bit, right? Not since 2023, I think. Was it? Yeah, it was 2023, wasn't it? Or was it 2000? Or was it 24? I don't remember, but it's been a while. It was last year, wasn't it? Yeah, I think it was last year. Wait, no, it was 2020. It was 2023. Yeah, it was 2023 because that was right when Warcraft Rumble was getting its updates and stuff like that. All right, hold on. So we're getting some value now. Value tab. All right, not exactly the craziest outcomes, but we weren't really gonna get the crazy outcomes here. Unfortunately, the Sierra power might just be the end of me. A power fantasy is something cool or desirable that does not happen in the real world most of the time, happening to the protagonist in a way that makes him more overpowered than anyone else in that universe. It does not have to always do with the power and the sense of strength, but it's always that they are better than everyone else because of reasons.
Guide me.
Is that necessarily a bad thing, though? I mean, what you're pretty much describing is like a superhero, essentially, or just like the main protagonist is the main focus, you know? Like Naruto, for example. Like, Naruto is the best because he's got a demon fox in him type shit. Okay, hold on. The only reason I don't want to play Triangulate here is because this would duplicate, and I don't really want to triangulate paraglides and stuff right now. There's a balance to this. Most shonens balance the power aspect, fantasy aspect with more darker tones, with uncontrollable power, or a conflict where punching does not solve everything. If we're not watching power fantasies, what are we doing? Watching dudes buying groceries and being sad? Well, no, that's not exact. Okay, so that is a great example, Shondan. So there is this anime that is literally about people playing mahjong. And it's actually one of the most intense animes that my friends have actually recommended to me. Because it is one of those types of shows where it's not about, you know, who can pull off the better Kamehameha type deal, you know? It's all about the, okay, also, this is really good for me. It's about a different concept. It's about strength and finding strength in other ways. Other than just, you know, fisting someone to death, the giggity.
Let's make it count.
What's it called? Let me look. If you literally look up mahjong anime, you'll find it. There's also, dude, there's actually lots of sports anime. Board game. Okay, there we go, mahjong. So if I look up mahjong anime. Oh wow, there's actually a decent amount. Oh, here, okay. Mahjong legend, Akaki? The genius who descended into the darkness. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this is the one. Yeah, this is the one, dude. I'm actually going to the Shadow Realm because you, didn't play your tiles right. Yeah, that's the one. Can you imagine if Yu-Gi-Oh was a sports anime instead of Shonen? Like having actual deck building, sideboard tactics, opening hand odds, and how to play a deck. Dude, kids would not like that though. That's I'm sorry, but to have the anime with actual deck building, sideboard tactics, and opening hand odds versus card games on motorcycles, which one do you think is going to win? I'm sorry, but it's card games on motorcycles every time. And from what I've been told, 5Ds is like the best Yu-Gi-Oh! From what I hear. I've only watched up to season 5. I do need to watch 5Ds though. I have a lot of anime that I just haven't watched. I understand. I watched Mushishi. Wait, no, Mushishi. Mushishi is how I pronounce that. Dude picks up plants basically and it's good, but sometimes you want to see people punch each other. Just someone going Kuro! Something like that. It's just entertaining, dude. Just to have people screaming at each other in high-pitched frequencies. It's always entertaining. Seinen? What is that? Shinen? Shinen is a Japanese term for a subgenre of manga and anime that's aimed at young adult men. The word shinen means youth in Japanese. So this would be like a coming to age origin story or something like that. Like someone going from being a teenager to being a man. Like, to an extent, I mean, I guess Naruto is kind of, I mean, I guess Naruto's not exactly like youth, but at the beginning of Naruto 100% has to be. Dude, why does this, oh god. I can't beat them when they do this soon. This is really bad, actually. Yeah, so Shonen tells more straightforward, punchier stories.
Nothing cruiser operational.
Are nerfs coming this week? Hopefully. I'm not gonna be able to stop this madness. I'm just gonna have to try and weather the storm. Call me basic, but Hajime no Ippo is top tier sports anime for me. I feel like I've heard of that. No Ippo? No Ippo is how you pronounce that? I feel like I might have heard about this. Yeah, it's the boxing anime. Japanese boxing theme. Yeah, and honestly, dude, I kind of miss this art style. Like the 80s, 90 anime look. I enjoyed it a lot. It was a lot simpler, you know? Sometimes sometimes less is more depending on the story that you're telling.
For my glory.
In the rear with the gear.
Oh, this is terrifying. I'm just getting perfect curved. I need Hex. Yeah, I mean, I don't have it though. I have Thrall's Gift. I'm not main decking Hex for this one matchup. Need a high roll Raven on launch. I mean, Raven died third. So what I need to do is play the Missile Pod and hope I get lucky. Speaking of Bryan Cranston in anime, fun fact, he voiced Fei Long in the Street Fighter anime movie? I mean, dude, Bryan Cranston's in a lot more animation than people would think. This is not good. This is actually really bad. I just legitimately got fucking smacked here, dude. And the worst part about it is that I'm just gonna make the damage even worse. Like, this isn't even gonna stop him. I just legitimately got fucking perfect curved. There's nothing I could have done about this. Okay, hold on. That actually kind of matters. Just having Reborn with the defense is the only reason why I'm even here. Do I want to see Sarah's daughter's Instagram? Chris Hansen, is that you? Is that you, Chris Hansen? Or as I like to call you, Chris Handsome. Ow. These dragons are 1,000 years old, officer. Oh man, let's not jump into that gray territory. Oh boy, we'll be here all day. I feel like it doesn't matter unless I hit taunts. Huh? So you're telling me there's a chain. All right, give me more taunts, man. There's a saying that to write meaningful stories, you don't up the scale of the conflict. You don't make a risk to a city. But you don't make a risk to a city become a risk to the world. People simply cannot relate to that level of threat. What do you do when you make it more personal? Instead of making it be a risk to a friend, it becomes a risk to a brother or something. So what you're saying is, instead of having like these big ass, like the world is ending type scenarios, what you are saying, for you particularly, is that you identify more when it is something that you could personally relate to. Such as like, oh god, try to think of an example within anime. I mean, like, the amount of animes that have people going to school and stuff like that, you know? Like the typical school guy, or the typical school kid. What's like another example? See, this is the thing. I don't really watch a lot of animes that are like that. I honestly I love the animes that have those grand schemes and like an Attack on Titan or something like that. I feel like Attack on Titan is like a great example of how you can kind of get away with both. It's like you have this big ass these big ass world, these stages, these settings that you're building up. And then suddenly you make it relatable because then suddenly the idea of family values and looking out for one another and protecting your fellow man are like the whole highlight of why it was captivating, you know? Like Death Note as an anime, I tried to watch Full Metal Alchemist and it was just too much. Full Metal Alchemist has a lot going for it. Playing the OST of a game about the world potentially ending, but the final fight is essentially a huge family squabble. That's how it is in the end, dude. Ideally, you mix them both. Yeah, I agree. That's how you make captivating stories and getting away with these grand scope of worlds, you know. Have I seen the new Dragon Ball anime? It was great, better than Super. I have not seen the new anime, no. Big problem with the Marvel stuff post Endgame. They keep trying to do world-ending threats rather than more personal stories. The biggest issue with Marvel, in my opinion, is the fact that I don't care about any of these characters. I don't care. I'm sorry, I never cared about Falcon. Like, it's cool that Falcon got his own, like, he's now Captain America, but the biggest issue for me is that I don't see him as Captain America. I just don't. And it's just like, I've fallen off of Marvel like years ago at this point. Like, post-Endgame, the only thing that I think that people have really recommended that I check out is something like Loki. Loki actually seems like it did something very unique in its own premise. But, like, they built up this story, they told the story, and now I'm not interested anymore because there's not, like, a reason to watch these shows unless I really care about whoever the Eternals was about, you know what I mean? Sets up Kang as big actor. Kane's actor gets arrested. Oh no, yeah, that was something else that happened. Unfortunate. Okay, we have like all the AoE right now. What the hell? Play Defense Crystal and then we can launch ship. We're looking pretty good here. I cared about Spider-Man and Iron Man, not about Ant-Man and Deadpool. Well, I definitely care about Deadpool, but I kind of agree with that sentiment. It's like, I care about Spider-Man, and I care... They made me care about Iron Man. They aren't making movies that make me care about these characters anymore. I really like Moon Knight, too. Isn't Moon Knight coming out with a movie soon? You don't want to see She-Hulk shack it up? Yeah. Yeah, that's like another great example. I'm sorry, but like She-Hulk was just you are trying to feed a premise to an audience, to your audience that you know that doesn't want to hear it. It's like you're not making content for them at this point. The movies made Deadpool worse than the comics. Well, I mean, it's still the most honest adaptation we've had with Deadpool. I will agree, nothing's really, in my opinion, nothing has really hit the same tone as Deadpool 1. Except Deadpool 3 with, oh god, oh god, what's his fucking name? Who's the guy that plays Logan? God damn it, it's killing me that I can't think of his name. Hugh Jackman. Like, the fact that they got Hugh Jackman to come back and play the role was, like, the main reason why people cared about the movie, right? But it's still, like, one of the best adaptations that we've seen. Because, like, I mean, compared to, like, what we used to have for Deadpool, oh my god. I have to worry about Medivac. Double Raven, double Missile Pod, oh boy. Double Missile Pod was last. They didn't set up a high bar. I mean, they back with the original Deadpool when he was when he didn't have a mouth. Yeah, they really didn't. They're struggling a lot to make us relate to the character in a meaningful way. Iron Man 3 made me fucking cry on the sofa scene. I don't even remember the sofa scene, to be honest. The main thing I remember about Iron Man 3 is the fact that the Mandarin was completely dumbed down from what he used to be. Also, did I just lose? Did I actually launch my ship too late? I should have thought about that. But then again, I cleared a board. I should like legitimately never lose this matchup.
Deloa, speak to me.
Who could put a price on such powerful artifact? I could.
Yeah, I threw by launching the ship too soon. I was too focused on trying to clear every single turn instead of trying to clear the game. That was a huge fuck up. Marvel's bar is so low that the past decade, they just did a good movie that looks like a masterpiece in comparison. Yeah, that's the thing, man. Like, they need to make relatable characters. They need to make stories that people are actually going to engage with. And they need to find a way to get their footing back. It's like, it really just feels like they're making movies for the sake of making movies. They're not making movies that actually tie into one another anymore. The only, like, remember when you would watch a Marvel film out of order, and then every now and again they would like kind of like draw reference to like, oh, what happened in New York was a tragedy. We'd never forget what happened in New York because Loki was a monster. You at least saw the original Avengers film. But it's like, that's something that I kind of miss, is that the movies tied together in an actual fucking meaningful way. It's just, they've really fallen off the fucking wagon, so to speak. And they can't get themselves back up on that wagon. They just keep talking about what it's like to get back up on the wagon. They're not on the wagon, though. Bad example, but it's just like, I really don't know what else to say other than they don't make movies to tell the story anymore. They tell the story to make the movie. No, that's not a good way of putting it either. God damn it, I'm really trying to think of like the words to fucking think about this. It's just, I don't care anymore, and they need to make me care. I just don't care about any of these fucking movies. I do not give two shits about the Captain America movie, for example.
Understand the code.
Yeah, they're not on the wagon, they're just wheels. Yeah, there you go. They're just wheels, man. Alright, so we have this into this for some card draw now. They make movies to tell you you're a bigot if you don't watch them. See, okay, I actually have a point to make on that. Why? Why are you going to make a movie that virtue signals the entire time? There is a difference between making a movie that has, let's use civil rights as an example. There's a difference between making a movie about the importance of civil rights and equality versus just being like, hey, you know, that white guy in this scene, he's the bad guy because he's discriminating. This is one of those classic tropes where it's not even about the message of your movie. It's show, don't tell. Show, don't tell has been completely lost in an ecosystem where people are like, oh, you gotta think about the theme of the movie before you think about how it is delivered, you know? And that's something that I just really can't, I don't even wanna like dignify half of these movies half the time. Because you're not making a movie, you're making a propaganda piece. There's a difference between making a movie like Full Metal Jacket, which is critical on the concept of war and what it does to human nature, versus just making a fucking movie that's just gonna be like, hey, viewer, did you know that war is bad? And did you know that Hitler was a bad guy? And did you know that, like, it's just one of those things. I know that these things are true, but what you need to do is that you need to give me a story to where I'm gonna care about what happens to these fucking characters. I don't give a shit what time period or what story you're trying to tell. You need to make characters that make me give a damn about the outcome. I don't give a shit what the war movie is about until suddenly the characters are in a position to where I'm like, oh shit. Like, for example, a great example of this is in Full Metal Jacket, when they have to kill the Vietnamese girl. Like, they literally had to kill a child that was trying to kill them. And then as they're all standing there figuring out who's gonna do it, someone's like, you wanna kill her? You fucking do it. Because this guy, who, do I really have to spell this out for you? Like, this is the thing that is lost in modern storytelling. It is show, don't tell. Show the emotions of the characters. Show the complexity of the actions that are before you. Exactly. Be more like Inglourious Bastards. Okay, I don't know about Saving Private Ryan. I've actually never watched that movie, but I just recently watched Inglourious Bastards. And Inglourious Bastards is another great example. Where when that entire scene in the basement, when they're in the basement bar, which is a horrible place to have a bar, by the way. That was amazing. I felt myself tense up during that part of the movie. Yeah, and also I don't know about that, man. Like, Saving Private Ryan is like another great example of a fantastic war movie. What's wrong with that? Like, you can show and tell, by the way. But if you tell and then don't show, it's like, why should I even care? Why should I give a damn about this movie?
I'm not rooting for you.
All right, hold on. Do we believe?
Operation.
If we just keep bringing back taunts, I'm just saying, it could work. I'm just saying. Don't you dare frost her. Okay. Cookie really is one of those cards that tends to give you more hope than it should. These movies are made, but they are not pushed by a Hollywood and media machine. And just like that, you are smarter than the whole current cinema industry. The issue with the cinema industry and entertainment in general, honestly, is they're playing it too safe. They don't make good movies anymore. They're just interested in money over a good story. No, that's 100% what's going on. Also, Mushi, my entire goddamn skeleton, I got that reference. I 100% got that reference. I wonder how many seasons there would be if they made a World of Warcraft anime. I don't know about that, honestly. They would have to make it pretty captivating. I don't know enough about World of Warcraft in order to say whether or not that would be a good or bad thing. Couldn't remember another World War II movie, to be honest. Well, then, yeah, so you're just talking shit, then. Like, I can't think of a war movie that's too preachy. The goal has always been to make money. Yeah, but you want to know a way that you can make money? By connecting with people. You make more money by making a timeless classic than you do by making a throwaway movie that is just going to be forgotten about in a fucking year. That's the problem. The problem is lack of vision. When you're only thinking about making your quarterly profits, you're not thinking about how that money could be optimized, or potentially it could be making even more money down the line. If you, it is one of those things, like this, I literally just watched a video, I think by Drew Goodman or something like that on YouTube, where he was literally talking about how when studios will try to cut so many edges in order to save money in the long term, while doing that, they're making a worse product, so they're actively gimping themselves in the process of doing this. It's like, you wanna make money? Yeah, we all know that, so make a good product. It's not that hard of a fucking concept. If you are going to spend all this time cutting corners, people are gonna notice. And this is just like where I challenge these fucking people to give me an example of the slop that you've been coming out with that's actually selling fucking copies. Because it doesn't seem like they're ever selling anything. It just always feels like they're making more dumb decisions. If you want to make a good anything, you gotta put in the fucking effort. And you can't gaslight people for being like, oh, they don't understand my vision. It's like, no, dude, you didn't make a good product that connects with people. Like, I know I'm like simplifying like an entire fucking entertainment industry, but the number one thing is that you gotta make content that people actually fucking engage with. And if all you're doing is making a copy pasta of something else that already exists, and you don't do anything meaningful in order to make it your own, why are you even making the fucking product to begin with?
Astonishing.
Thank you. I know, right? I didn't think that my words were that crazy, but yeah, it's very astonishing. How do people not think about this?
Astonishing.
I think we just start playing the paraglides, honestly. Okay. Just you wait. Snow White is gonna be great. Yet so many studios are still committed to doing shitty product. Yeah, I know, right? I don't understand it. I legitimately do not understand it. And here's my my explanation for it. What you have are a bunch of people that are creating this product, right? You have a bunch of people that are creating this product, and they are actively looking down on the people that are consuming it. That's another problem. You have these people that have these big superiority complexes that are like, oh, I know what these people want more than the people themselves. And this is very easily proven by how frequently and how common it is to see source material get changed for no fucking reason other than, you know, I thought it'd be a really cool idea in order to make, I'm not even gonna give an example. I'm just, there's tons of fucking examples out there. But it's just like, you are literally dismissing everything when you make some of these changes, you know? Like, you're alienating the original audience when you do this kind of shit. And that's something that just drives me crazy about it. It's like you are actively making every single decision in order to make this movie fucking worse. It legitimately feels like you are doing everything in your power in order to ruin this. Why are you doing this? And a lot of the times, the main reason why this kind of shit happens is because they just want to keep the IP. They're not trying to make a good they're not even trying, like, this is what Disney's been doing, right? Disney's not concerned with making a good product anymore. They just care about holding on to their copyrights. So that's why you keep seeing these awful live-action Disney princess movies. I think it'd be a really good idea to make this public domain character a horror character. Well, it's not even that. That's a completely different thing. The reason why they do that is because horror films are known for having extremely low budgets. So they do that in an attempt to try and not spend a lot of money on the project, and then they make more money off of, like for example, if you make a horror film with Winnie the Pooh, you're hoping that people are literally just gonna come because of the, oh, hey, it's fucking Winnie the Pooh. What are they gonna do with this? That's why they do it that way. Not saying I agree with it, but that's the at least that fucking has some logic behind it. You know? We're gonna use this public domain character because it will put people in the seats. At least that fucking makes sense.
In the rear with the gear.
Alright, this is actually really awkward that I'm not drawing my other paraglides. This warrior has only had one card milled. This is a problem. The horror genre keeps the Hollywood machine turning. Yeah, the horror genre is like its own different, like its own thing. Hollywood doesn't treat horror films with respect compared to other genres. Have I seen the Snow White chat music video? What? I don't believe so. I've seen the trailer.
Ready for dust off.
Alright, this is a problem, dude. I'm not milling him. I need to mill like ETC or something right now, dude. Is it just me or does Spotify not working? No, it was just a song with a build up.
hand is full.
What, you run out of marines?
Engine screaming.
My hand is full. All forms of life will be.
If he plays Kill Jaden, it'll complicate things. Oh, it 100% will.
I have seen creation, and I will bring destruction.
And at this rate, he's literally gonna play Kill Jaden next turn.
Impressed by my thunderous display? I'm almost out of cards. I salute you. I'm out of cards.
Wow, he really didn't mill him very well here. If he does play the Kill Jaden, yeah, fucking Christ. Okay.
Every creature faces a choice. Serve another or die alone.
Honestly, this is fine. I could still work with this.
Witness the strength of the sea.
Engine screaming.
Weapons prize.
Chill out.
I should have traded that, actually. This is kind of a big mistake, because now I don't have Ceaseless in the snapshot.
And I will bring destruction.
Is mill your victory strategy over Warrior? It's one of the strategies. The main thing is just digging through your deck so that way you can buff up Incendious. Oh god. Oh lord. Yep, this is what I hate. Still kill Jaden? No, we never want to do that. We literally want the end of our deck. Do not. Okay.
Everything to lose.
Engine screaming.
This is why we don't steal the Kill Jaden. Because we have 30 damage in our deck, we get the other snapshot, and we deal 30 damage more. Plus we have Jim Raynor for a ton of damage here too, if we need it. He is killing Incendious instead of a 15-15. Just think about that. Oh, that's pretty good. Damn. Just imagine if this didn't trade to the Incendious though. Alright, this is probably gonna be lethal, depending on how unlucky I am. Wait, this is guaranteed now, right? Wait, but the TNTs complicate things. Sticking Insanius is basically deal 15. I know, I'm just pointing out how funny it is. Alright, let's hope we don't mill anything crucial. I really gotta hope we don't mill Snapshot. No fucking way! No way! There are 10 eruptions in the deck! This is why I don't have respect for TNT. Are you fucking serious? Do I even win anymore? Because I don't know if the board space is gonna be enough. Please be enough. It's enough. It's enough. It's enough. It's enough. Fuck Boombox, man. I didn't know if it was lethal because of the armor. The armor gain. I didn't know if it was enough, but it looks like this is enough. Oh my god. Suffer! Suffer, warrior!
Say good night, ugly.
Say goodnight, ugly, as he's been emoting me this entire time. Let's go. Nothing has ruined Hearthstone as much as card disruption. It all just started with that piece of shit known for Ratu and Knights of the Frozen Throne. The issue is not disruption. The issue is when the disruption comes down and when you're like, fuck, I hate everything. Because it's one thing when a Dirty Rat or a Gnome Feratu has a chance of just ending the game. It's another thing when cards like Boom Boss, for example. Boom Boss is too specific. It destroys everything. It doesn't matter. It's just one of those things that just really is annoying to go up against no matter what. Versus sometimes a Dirty Rat or sometimes a Gnome Feratu can be beneficial to you. But there's no fucking way that a TNT is ever going to be balanced or feel good to go up against. It just sucks. Patchwork was the most annoying disruption. I mean, yeah, imagine Patchwork, but it casts itself automatically when you draw it, and it happens 3 times. All right, feed me more warriors. Let's go. I should not lose to warrior as long as I play correctly. Yeah, losing 3/9 cards is sad every time. Exactly. 1 legendary, that's too much. That's just way too much, man.
Welcome.
That's too much, man. Oh, we're gonna milk this thing. Gotta hold on to this for now, though. Try to get the other lift off. We did not get it. I was trying to guarantee the triangulate on the Paraglide. But since he's drawing for me, this is amazing. Might just got the YOLO it. There's no reason to risk it. Like, I might as well just spend the mana. BoJack Horseman reference? Yes, that someone got it. Why mulligan Patches? The reason I'm mulliganing Patches is because against the warrior matchup, I do not want to slam Patches on 1 because then there are 5 spells in my deck that I can get off Triangulate, making it harder to get the Paraglide. I don't want to make it harder to draw the Paraglide. Although next turn, I think I'm just gonna have to go for it. He mills Raynor already? Dude. Dude. He's running Yamato Cannon. Okay, well that explains everything I need to know. Please don't low roll, please don't low roll. Why? Oh my god! Dude, this... why? Fuck. God damn it, dude, why? It's like the third time today this has fucking happened. I fucking hate this.
Engine screaming.
Oh, there's the paraglide. Yes, there it is. All right. Something, something, bringer of pain. Wow, those are all terrible burns. I mean, the defense crystal's kind of good, but like, I can't. There's actually a lot of cards I can't afford to mill myself. Hold on a minute, man. Am I actually getting myself in a bad position here? What the fuck?
My hand is full.
What is this guy doing? What is going on here, brother? Because I am so confused.
Auto turret engage.
I want board space.
Strap in.
Well, there's the Bob. That's the reason why I wanted to make sure I had board space. Yeah, Rockmaster Vood in this day and age. I have no idea what bro is cooking. Are people so bored in this meta they're just trying things? Maybe. I mean, I don't know what he's doing, though. We're making, what, a copy of potentially a dragon because we know that he has Ysera, Glacial Shard, a mech. Only things I can think of. The totem finally died. That would have been hilarious if Cookie survived. This is so awkward, man. Surely he leaves now and doesn't waste 30 minutes. I mean, dude, he should have left already in that by that logic.
Speak to me.
I damn near want to play Fizzle, but if I Fizzle, I'm not fizzling Incendious. Bob for 3 Incendiuses? No. I think it's just Golganeth. Just Golganeth and throw out cards. I really don't know what else to think, what else to do here, to be honest.
Witness the strength of the seed.
Gotta jam kill Jade and Prey Stations will get there.
Ready to plunder.
All are nourished and the cycle renews.
Why does he want to reach the end of his deck, dude?
Keep on panning.
Double Panner and double Totem? Jesus, dude. I think I might actually have to bob into card draw. I really don't want to have to do that, by the way. I really don't want to have to bob in the card draw, but it's like, fuck, I don't want to do this. Almost accidentally hit the end turn button.
Ready to plunder.
Eight combatants enter, and I take the crown.
No fucking way, dude. That actually just happened? Alright. Alright, I guess we're game now. Keep in mind, I also have my mana cap increased. That kind of matters. Yeah, finally, something good. Honestly, should I just Incendious and then Shutter Block into Incendious? Oh wait, Shutter Incendious, then Shutter. I guess that is just better, isn't it? Well, that's still not enough mana. Wait, no. Because if I do it next turn, I'm at 11, and then at 12, I would have to still play 13 mana to do that, so that doesn't work. As funny as it would be. Yeah, but it's still 13 mana is my point. I can't do that for another 3 turns.
I have seen creation, and I will bring destruction.
Board space I don't think will be an issue. He's also playing Exodar? Bro, what is this deck? Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. Wait a fucking minute, bro.
Operation.
Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Oh my god, the patches. Huh. So I actually had to Ceaseless first. Well, we just threw.
For my glory.
Huh. Well. Wait, what am I talking about? This is only fucking 10 damage. I'm fine. I am literally fine. Okay, whatever. He has another Incendious? Yeah, but I have armor gain. That doesn't matter.
I'm almost out of cards. I'm out of cards.
Multiple staff shots still work? No, but I'm just doing this to get it in my hand.
Everything is a milk
It's fine. What's he gonna do? Zola it? Dude, he is going through. He is literally going through the effort of making the deck so much worse. Jesus, what? So now it's 15 damage.
I have seen creation.
He can't keep getting away with this!
Destruction.
In the rear with the gear.
Let's make it count.
Job's done.
I don't really care about cards in the deck right now. What I need to do is to make sure that I live past this.
I'm almost out of cards. I'm out of cards.
Because like if he does the combo, he's still dead on the field.
I have seen creation, and I will bring destruction. Everything is a melting pot.
I'll give him points for effort, but this just feels like you made this deck so much worse.
Hands full up.
I have seen creation, and I will bring destruction.
There's 2 medevacs in here, isn't there? Which means playing Shutter Block doesn't even fucking work. So we have to do this ourselves.
What about?
I like actually can't believe I might be losing to this.
My eyes have seen so much mercy.
Need a gem there to live? No. Wait, is this 40 damage? No, it's 30. Am I still dead? No, I'm still alive. Barely though. Like if I keep defending, I'm not gonna be able to win, you know? At some point, I threw this game. Unbelievable, dude. Again, A plus for creativity. I need to at least draw. I think I need to at least draw like 10 of the eruptions. Well, that's just GD, isn't it? This needs to hit lifesteal, and even then.
Let's make it count.
Hit lifesteal last. There we go. There we go. That was massive. We still lose, though.
Sounds like a plan.
Job's done.
Son of a bitch. I'm not dead? How? I'm totally dead, dude. That's 30 in the deck. Because this didn't hit lifesteal. We shouldn't have lost this, to be honest, but, I mean, again, this guy's deck is at least fucking cool. There was no way we should have lost this. If I legitimately just did not low roll the paraglide. That's what this game fucking came down to. I literally lose to every single fucking meme deck out there, dude. It's fucking ridiculous. Again, this is a cool fucking deck, but it's really fucking frustrating to me how I can't beat these memes because of how unlucky I am sometimes. Maybe there was, like, a different play that I could have made in order to try and play around this, or I could have had a turn to play Insidious first. But I had no idea what the fuck to expect here. Should take his deck and play that? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. If we were doing that, we would have played the Dungar Priest that we went up against earlier. Just the Parachute's turn. Even then, dude, like... Even because that was a big issue, but we were able to kill our armor card because we have the Ceaseless still in hand. There was 100% a way to win that fucking game. I'm just really annoyed how I can't seem to, I
must protect.
I don't know. I'm mad that I lost. I'll just fucking put it that way. Just fucking, I hate losing. I really fucking hate losing, especially if I didn't need to lose. And I'm the noob that lost to Insidious Warrior. Go fucking figure.
Nature speaks through my tunes.
I would love to see that Dex win rate to know if I should be salty or not. Okay, this needs to be saved. Double, oh my god, double triangulate with double liftoff? This is awful.
Ready to plunder.
This is a really bad start. Loses to memes. Yep.
Oh, well, that can't be good. Oh, well, that can't be good.
Battle cruiser operational.
Gary, just say that I don't want to paraglide in this matchup though. This is one matchup I really don't like. If they have turn 5 Artanis, it's really difficult to scam them. Because it's like it's just right before, like if they have like they literally are doing this. Literally this, if I have to deal with a chrono boost, I might just lose now. No AoE whatsoever. Dude, what are these options? This is insane how this is my turn.
For my glory.
In the rear with the gear.
Nice to meet you. I will not be rushed.
This really sucks, man. Dude's getting the nuts. Yeah, I mean, Chrono Boost would have been the turbo nuts. Turn 5 Artanis here would have been the turbo nuts, but at least now he's slowing down. Are the balance changes going to be in the Theorycraft stream? Yes. Maybe able to play with, no, it's, sniping? Why do you think this guy is sniping?
For my glory.
These draws are abysmal, dude.
Run out of ring.
Nice, okay.
Chill out. Operation.
This feels awful to do, but it's like... Maybe just should have launched it last turn. This is awful, dude. This is really bad.
Engaging TC-130.
What?
Locator.
Oh my god, really, dude? This motherfucker. Jesus, this is just terrible. I always forget MC Tech exists. I mean, I never thought he would MC Tech that board. Fuck me, dude. This is actually a really important turn here. So now there's more eruptions in the deck, more things to get buffed. So hopefully Paraglides can actually end it. At least his deck dies for rotation. I mean, it does, but I'm not upset about this deck being a thing. I'm really not that upset that this deck exists. What I'm upset about is the fact that it's so common. As in, like, the Chrono Boost just draws exactly what you need. I hate the card draw tools being so consistent the way they are. Because it was... Hero Power Druid was one of those decks where it was fun for, like, the first, like, 3 days. And then once you realize, oh, wait, this deck is literally just Artanis on turn 5 every single time, that's when it becomes unfun. That's where I really don't like the deck, is where, oh, it's balanced because sometimes you don't get Artanis on 5. It's like, okay, well, sure. Just take your word for it. Okay, let's go. Just armor it up. This gains me 14 armor. There's no way that he kills me, right? Then again, 4 mana to do this twice. If he literally has a charge, he could kill me. Wait, no, it wouldn't be enough. It wouldn't be 30. It would be 23. Yeah, so this is just the way to go.
Let's make it count.
And then if I need to, I can play Defense Crystal into Paraglide for even more defense. Yeah, I'm at 24. He needs to do that. He only has 23 with the combo I just described. No. No! No! Leroy is exact! Wait, what? I'm an idiot. I can't count. Oh, for the extra. Oh, I can't fucking count, bro. I can't fucking count. I literally can't fucking count. I literally can't fucking count. Well, do we win? Well, we won. Just not in the way I thought. Can I unslam the table? Can I unslam the table? My hand kind of hurts after that. What did I didn't throw anything. I slammed my hand on the table. Apparently for no fucking reason. Yeah, broke phone for no reason. Apologize for the table right now. Oh, something fell off the desk? Something did fall off the desk, actually. It was this piece of plastic. It was this thing. Unfortunately, this thing doesn't exactly stay together. Kind of annoys me how this thing doesn't stay together.
You stand before King Rastakhan.
Okay. Oh, we're going up. Luker's a higher rank than me? Wow, I really am washed. People that aren't even trying are a higher rank than me. That's insane. Knowing Luker, he's probably playing the tempo deck. Okay. Leroy, yeah, Leroy is exact. It's exact, guys. Just trust my math. Okay, he is playing the tempo deck. Wasn't he top 30 with the worst possible Demon Hunter like a week pre-Worlds? I don't even know. Every now and again, Luker comes back to Hearthstone like my father comes back with cigarettes. And then he goes back to the cigarette store and we don't see him for another couple months. Good thing Clark isn't my math teacher. Bro, if I was your math teacher, I'd be the best math teacher ever because I'd have the key in front of me. Unless if my key was wrong, then oh boy, would we be screwed in Clark's math class. Oh boy, would we be screwed. So never. There's no counting in Hearthstone, guys. What you talking about? There's literally no counting in this game. Clark kind of looks like my old chemistry teacher from college. Chemistry? Was he a good chemistry teacher or was he a Walter White? Clark, what is the square root of 9 then? What? Square root of 9? That's... I don't know about that one there, bro. Square root of 9? Square root of 9? What about the square root of 16? Or 25? Or dare I say it, the square root of 36? I know it's 3, guys. Come on. Yeah, imagine asking someone the square root of 9 in 2025.
Raven online.
Wait, hold on a minute. Isn't 2025? Isn't that a number you could square root? I feel like there is a square root of 2025. Someone wants to double check that for me. Yeah, let's just do this and get on the field. It's 45? Ha ha, I am right. Damn, let's go, dude. And y'all said that I wouldn't be a good math teacher, but I just knew. I didn't know what it was a square root of, but I just knew. Y'all really just don't have faith in me. It's kind of sad. The square of 25 is 5? How about you prove it? How about you prove it? Oh, man. Too bad we can't calculate lethal. Oh, man. See, that would have been his first time chatting. See, according to this, that would have been his first word if he just said, too bad we can't calculate lethal. Missed opportunities, bro. Why would I trust a premature deck slammer? You know what? You're asking the real questions. See, that is a skill that real life doesn't teach you. And that is application. Applying what you learn in real time. And calling people out for their shitty math in real time, that's how you do it. Do I actually start paragliding? I want to say the answer is no. Because it's not even like that terrible. But it's also not that good, is the issue.
In the rear with the gear.
I don't know, man. Flame Triangulate just doesn't feel right. Premature Death Slammer is the name of my next slam death metal band. Well, Desk Slammer is what it is, but Death Slammer sounds pretty fucking metal.
In the rear with
I have to admit. Okay, get more card draw. I'm still surprised that this deck is able to maintain the win rate that it does.
you run out of marines.
Engine screaming.
Alright, maybe Triangulate for lock on. He could coin out the 8/8, which really isn't that insane. No glides and deck edge. Yeah, we're no longer Mill Shaman, we're just fancy control Shaman. Arithmetic much harder than algebra confirmed. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, dude. I was honestly a very talented math student for the longest time. Like, math was always like my highest, class, my highest grade. But after a while, I just stopped caring about math. After a while, it was just like, I don't even like math anymore. Why do I do this to myself? I was good at math until it became more about letters than numbers. Well, that's the thing. The letters are numbers. Nice. More gyms are the only thing that really matter here. I'm pretty sure we just win. I've stopped caring in like 11th grade, so I could care more about social life. Yo, that's fucking true. Pickaxe in hand, the desk is about to be shattered, splinting, crackling, wooden body broken, shattered. Pickaxe in hand, the desk. Wait. Pickaxe in hand, desk. Wait. Pickaxe. This is how it should be. Pickaxe in hand, desk shattered, splinters cackling, wooden body broken, scattered. I mean, I don't know how exactly you're making those syllables line up, but that's still metal as fuck though.
Ready for dust off.
You know what? Fuck him. Draw some cards, Luker. Have some card draw. I'm helping him out. Look at me be such a nice guy. Mill and SCV, fantastic. The calculators are way easier than brain if you lose the math skills I did. Well, that's the thing though. Like calculators are only supposed to give you like quick calculation. Like this is the thing about calculators. You're supposed to know when the calculator is fucking with you or not. Meaning if you misinput or you did something out of operation. And that's the thing. Like you could be smart at math while using a calculator just so that way it's like, oh dude, what's the square root of blah 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 minus the square root of blah 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 blah. And if it comes out a weird ass number, it's like, well, that doesn't seem right. That's you on the mathematician to figure that out. And this is why I always found it hilarious when teachers were like, oh, you won't have calculators with you when you grow up. First of all, those bitches didn't know what the fuck they were talking about, because cell phones, motherfucker. But it's also just a thing of where it's like, mathematicians also still use calculators. So it's like, I've never really understood that claim. Ah, yes, you won't have a calculator with you wherever you go, Timmy. Well, bitch, the future is now.
Impressed by my thunderous display?
All right, we have cooked. We have definitely cooked him here. I'm kind of surprised he hasn't conceded yet. Because now our Jimbos are going to be massive. Yeah, exactly. It takes a brain to use the calculator when you get to high level math. Thank you. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Where it's like at a certain point you need the calculator. But you'll know if the calculator is quote unquote wrong. Or if you put in something wrong into the calculator. Exactly. The calculators won't work if you input the wrong formula. Broke, have Clark fix your deck. Woke, have Clark fix your death metal lyrics. I mean, hey man, what do you think I used to do when I was younger? I didn't exactly write death metal lyrics, but I actually did write lyrics a couple of times. It's fun. I mean, this is just a Jimbo. What am I thinking here? What am I thinking about?
Let's make it count.
All right, Jimbo. Wow, that's it? I didn't do shit. At least we know this pretty much guarantees a clear. Jimbo is random, but... Reversed order? Video, no, you're gonna have to resend the link. I did my part, and I did my part, and I didn't do shit, pretty much. Today I had to calculate which apartment I had to call on intercom to tell them that their wooden floor, wooden flower box is on fire. No one was home, and eventually someone called firefighter. Oh shit, dude! You should have called firefighters to begin with. If anything's ever on fire, if you're not immediately calling firefighters, I think that's just a misplay. Okay, that clears. Damn. How much damage did Jimbo deal last turn? Didn't pay attention. Man, can you imagine how good at Hearthstone I would be if I actually fucking paid attention? I'm really surprised he hasn't conceded here yet. This really won't do a whole lot.
It's a tricky one.
Have an idea.
Nice to meet you.
Okay, now I have a potential of going for lethal soon.
Who could put a price on such powerful artifact? I could.
Rock, take ticking.
No Jimbo? I mean, I really don't know how he wins from here. What if Hearthstone player didn't have ADHD? Dude, if I didn't have ADHD, I'd be a fucking world champion. You want to see people who are good at math do math terrible? Ask them about math statistics for, oh god, stats problems. Dude, I took stats for a little while in college. It was by far the worst time I ever had. Or wait, no, it wasn't even stat, it was finite. Wait, no, it was finite math, not even stats. I think I've already seen this, by the way. Yeah, I've already seen this, actually. But I'll show this to chat. Damn. Wait. If I trade 2. Wait. It's not lethal, damn it.
What about?
Who could put a price on such powerful artifact? I could.
Clock ticking.
Again, dude, I really don't understand how he's gonna get out of this. This doesn't even have any medivacs in it. Oh wait, no, it does.
Let's make it count.
Operation.
Now I can play my second Jimbo. Honestly, I don't even really need to start with my Jimbo. Could just freeze into Shutter Block. Could play an AoE. No longer killing with Bloodlust, so...
I should meet you. My eyes are flame, my cursed blade.
Fresh out of cards.
I mean, props to Luker for playing his outs, but at the same time... He's gonna believe in the heart of the cards. Well, I'm telling you right now, there is no cards that matter. Jimbo would have been it, and if this is it, then there's no way he's coming back. And at this point, the only reason why I haven't killed him is because I haven't gotten Incendious or like Ceaseless or anything.
The fury of the skies.
Engine screaming.
Got no patience for sitting around.
Oh man, what a lot of damage.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Ooh.
You won't find fire magically aged.
Surprise Yogg and a Rod of Roasting. If only Hearthstone was that cool.
Optics online. Let's go kill something. Let's make it count.
Let's make it count. And it did get poisonous first. That's so not fair, dude. Go again. Playing this meta is like peeling onions with my eyes. Please fix. Then just don't play. Is it just me, or is every content creator getting burnt out from their core game? Like the Hearthstone community's not happy, the Magic the Gathering community is not happy, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel community's not happy, the Bazaar community is not happy for other reasons. What's going on? Is content creation machine broke? No, you won't know what it is. I'll go ahead and say it. I'll go ahead and say it, dude. Card games are boring sometimes. And unless you just really like card games, if you only play card games, you get, this is honestly like, okay, I'm mostly making a joke here. But if you want my honest opinion about this, what's going on, dude, is that you have people that have been committed to X game for so much time. And what's going on is that every single one of these games is going down in terms of popularity. What you are seeing are people that have been committed to this idea for so long and are now starting to question if it's worth to continue. That's what's going on here. It's an issue of, is it even worth the investment anymore? Is it worth the time? And unless it is your main source of income, a lot of people are realizing that, shit, bro, I can't keep doing this. Like, I feel particularly bad for the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel scene, dude. Because it's like, there's only so many people that, that really carry that staple. Like, whenever I look at Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel numbers on Twitch, they're always bad. I love grinding louder for 40 hours to turn my 4-digit number into 3-digit. The creator community has never been happy with Hearthstone. It's hard to be when you put that many hours into one game. Twitch and YouTube pigeonhole you into one game unless you break variety. It's not even that. The issue with the algorithm, you gotta think about it this way, dude. It's not just YouTube pushing out the content. It's the people that are consuming it. When people, like, this is what's going on with, like, Rarin, for example. Like, Rarin has been trying to break out of the chains of only doing Hearthstone content to where now, finally, people can finally have something else to look at him for. And there are still several people that only know him as the Hearthstone guy. He might be the Hearthstone guy that talks with Magic the Gathering curators. He might be the Hearthstone guy that talks to Reynad. He might be the Hearthstone guy that's trying out the Bazaar and is like, and he actually got the privilege of being able to announce the game. Was like the first creator to really talk about the game coming out. That's all great. Those are all fantastic things. Also, my paraglides. Fuck, dude. This is not good for me. But the point that I'm trying to make is that, you know, if you do anything, like, if you do anything for X amount of time, you will get sick of it. And that's why whenever people warn you about getting into a passion job like music, acting, whatever, you really gotta like the job for what it is, because if you don't, you will find problems with everything else about it. Even Shaman hasn't been uploading much, and the guy used to upload a lot of different stuff. Exactly, dude. Like, same thing with me. Why haven't I been uploading? And I've been transparent about this from the very beginning. I've been burnt out for the past fucking 3 years, dude. 2021, 2022 was like my year of burnout, and I've just been like, if I just keep going, I can pretend it doesn't exist. But at a certain point, you can't really pretend it doesn't exist anymore. At a certain point, you gotta be real with yourself. If I just don't think about it, I don't work no more. Yeah, exactly. Burnout's not real if it can't hurt you. It's been March 2020 for 5 years. Nah, dude, you can't even say that anymore. Maybe if the pandemic was still going on, but yeah. That was like the best that we felt this year, honestly, when we all, like, at the same time subconsciously agreed that the pandemic was just over. Okay, so we just keep building.
My God, how did he do it? Lord HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
Oh my God, I'm a fucking moron. I completely forgot about the cookie. Launching does get rid of all of this. If I was gonna launch, though, I should have just... Damn it, I should have just played this instead.
Cruiser operation.
Gaming economy does not favor old games like Hearthstone. Hearthstone's not even like that old of a game, dude. And if anything, I completely disagree. People are literally buying new PCs in order to play older games. So he's playing Incendious. So if he's just gonna jam Incendious like this. Oh, dirty rat? That's kind of a problem, actually. Because now I don't have Fizzle Snapshot shenanigans. And he does. Holy fuck, that was effective. Did I just lose? Maybe I do have to put a Dirty Rat into this deck, because I'm not gonna lie, dude, this turret feels fucking disgusting when it works. There's supposed to be a patch today, nerfing a bunch of cards.
Deloa, speak to me.
He Jimbo'd the snapshot. I should have lifted off first. God damn it. I didn't think about the lock on in my deck. Glad I finally hit Legend last night. Longest it's taken it a bit. Yeah, unfortunately, there's not a lot of motivation to climb at the moment. Unless you're trying to go for esports.
Ready for dust off.
Alright, so I'm taking 12 for no fucking reason here. Do I follow the Yu-Gi-Oh meta at all? Nope. I have not. I have no idea what happens in the Yu-Gi-Oh verse. In the Yu-Gi verse. Wait a minute. This really isn't doing a whole lot, but it is still damage.
Seen creation, and I will bring destruction.
I want card draw. Guess this will have to do.
Job done. My hand is too full. My hand is too full.
The only way that I can win this is by getting Incendious first.
Ready to plunder.
All right, fingers crossed. But yeah, I don't follow the Yu-Gi-Oh meta at all. But like, I do want to actually learn Yu-Gi-Oh though. Because there's a Yu-Gi-Oh qualifier that's literally going to be happening in my hometown, in my home city. So I like legitimately just want to participate because I just want to be a part of it. Also, did we just lose? No triangulates either, man. This is about as rough as it can be. I don't know, dude. I think Dirty Rap might have to be in the list now. Paper Yu-Gi-Oh, not Master Duel.
Cruiser operation. Impressed by my luxury display? Witness the strength of the sea!
I'm so sick of Shaman and Druid. I'm just enjoying Discover Hunter. Discover Hunter actually had a big resurgence this past
Operation.
Let's make it count.
this past week. It was on my client as a patch notification for games disruption between 8 and 9. Alright, now let's get rid of everything, shall we? Still need that Incendious, by the way.
Let's make it count.
Still need that Incendious. Nice order. Everything is still dead, though. Never mind. At the same time, I do have armor. The one thing that really is going to dictate the end of this game, though, is the fact that he has Snapshot and I don't. Like, I really needed that to kill, so that way I could have both my 15 attack minions go fast. I think we just lose now. How big is the news? 4K, 1080p? It's pretty massive, bro. Yeah, the fact that he wrapped my Fizzle is the reason why I'm going to lose. Again, still no Incendious, bro. This is ridiculous. I just don't win. Like, I need this to connect face, and I literally can't connect it face. Wow. It's just insane how I can't do anything here. I had some success with Discover Hunter against Weapon Rogue by basically just creating multiple copies of that card and summons 2 taunts. Yeah, that's pretty much the way to do it. That is pretty much how you do it.
Operation.
There's just no way. At this point, there's too little that we can do. I don't know, dude. Maybe I do need Dirty Rat. One triangulate? definitely don't agree with Viper. It's got ETC? Why? I don't agree with this, like, at all. So what's the card that got cut? This is oh wait, there's 3 cards that are cut. Oh, is there no gift in the deck? There's no gift. We take out Thrall's gift and we take out Patches. Honestly, I could see the idea for cutting Patches. I don't want to get rid of the Thrall's gift though, but it would make the triangulate consistent. No, we don't want 2 dirty rep. Oh, did I check out the new Ghost song? I have not. Satan Eyes is such a damn banger. I'll have to actually... Is that on Spotify? Satan Eyes? It's like Sanitized, but with Satan instead. Oh yeah, I have the video that I have to put on stream still. So apparently this is something that Joshua wants us to watch. I've already seen this, and honestly, it's pretty fucking good. This right here is what you do when you don't like a movie, by the way. If you don't like a movie, what you need to do in order to contribute to society, what you need to do is you need to make a video that is exactly like this, okay? And here's why. Because this is better than any like ranting YouTuber right here. If you never want to make a movie this bad, just never make people actually make this happen.
If I saw this movie on a plane, I would still walk out. This trailer makes me want to sit on the TV and look at my couch.
I still don't get why they have to make her look like Lord Farquaad.
But I already want my money back. Coming to a theater near you, me, is that a threat? They should have made Rachel CGI instead. Von Brown and the 7 Discord mods. The CGI looks much better when I turn my monitor off. Disney invites
Maybe Thing isn't for you and move on. I mean, this film is for nobody though. This film was made for Disney to keep their copyright. How about if you're gonna make a remake, you make it good? Like, that'd be the alternate take to that. It's like, yeah, this isn't for me, but at the same time, this movie's literally for nobody. Also, yeah.
This movie should come with a disclaimer. No dwarfs were harmed.
Like, here, sit through the movie with my daughter that she would like. Remember when back in the day you could watch kids shows and like kids cartoons and it wasn't like the most cringe like baby shit fucking ever? Like you could just sit there and watch Madagascar with your kids or Over the Hedge with your kids or anything Disney related back in the day that was actually like animated. Like that's what I'm talking about. You could still make that, but people aren't doing that.
Since that Titan submarine. Mirror, mirror on the wall.
Investors and quarterly profits don't care about quality? Fuck them! I don't give a shit! I don't give a fuck about investors and quarterly profits. I want a good product.
Like a PS1 hack rig was a bold choice. Rachel Sadler looks like a medieval squire boy.
I mean, honestly though. Over the Hedge, bro. No, yeah, it's such a good movie.
Disney used to make people famous. Now it ends acting careers.
Damn, that actually hurts pretty hard. That hurts. I'm actually trying to think of like all of the Disney movies that have come out recently, and all of them have like such like C-list, B-list actors.
Mirror, mirror on the wall, why the seats are empty in cinema hall. Mirror, mirror on the wall, what's the biggest Disney flop of all? Shut it.
Mirror, mirror goes hard. Yeah, mirror, mirror on the wall. something morals are something they've all fallen off. There's no morals. I failed. I failed pretty bad. That was embarrassing. But yeah, dude, it's just like, again, do you want to make something that is going to be timeless, or are you just gonna make another slop flop that everyone's just gonna fucking make fun of? And yeah, maybe your quarterly reports will be good because you didn't invest all this money into it, but you know what else you did? You wasted your time. You wasted your resources. You're tarnishing your reputation. You are ruining everything about your fucking company the more that you keep cutting corners for the sake of not making a good movie. If you're gonna cut corners, it would make sense if the final product was worth it. But the final product is never worth it in these cases. So mirror, mirror on the wall, how many flops do I fucking need? What's the biggest flop of them all? How many of these things am I gonna fucking see, man? You can make anything good if you put in the time and effort into it. But if there's no time and effort put into it and it flops, then it's your fucking fault. Those movies are cringe? Yeah, they're cringe, but they at least are fun to watch with a kid. Like, my mom would sit down and watch Over the Hedge and, like, Madagascar with me when I was a kid, and she would have a little bit of fun with it, even though there were some moments that weren't exactly the greatest. Oh, wait, is this the updated version? Mirror, mirror on the wall, true hope lies beyond... True hope lies beyond the coast. You're damn kind. If you can't see the winds that will change. First, Madagascar isn't terrible. Yeah, exactly, dude. It was such a great time. Then when Afro Circus became a meme, it's like, oh boy. Curious George the movie is my favorite movie of all time. I guess we could try without Gift for a while and see how it works. I don't know that the song from Blind Guardian. No, I know the band Blind Guardian though. Ain't that slop flop from the flippity chop from Drops Chop? This is I personally don't care about shit because it's made for children and investors. Kappa. This is the way that and Disney adults let them enjoy it. That again, you're missing the point. You're missing the point. I'm not talking about making a movie that is going to, like, you know, make people like me go and see it. I just want effort being put into movies. I just want effort being put, like, it really is annoying to me. It's really annoying to me when, like, a movie like this comes out and it's like, well, I guess I'm never, ever, ever, ever going to watch it, because even if my girlfriend was like, hey, let's go and see this, it's like, bro, I don't even know if I can fucking sit through it. It's like, it's not about them making a movie that I am gonna go see. It's about them making a movie that I'll at least sit through because I understand the premise and it's done well. Like, yeah, they make movies for certain particular people. I'm not gonna dismiss that. It's kind of like how I shouldn't give a shit about Moana, right? Like, I am not the target audience for Moana, 100%. Also, Protrin coming in with the 3 months. Good to have you here, man. Are we back to movie rant? Of course we are. It's not even about movies. It's just more so about art in general. I take art seriously. I take like these forms of self-expression extremely seriously, because it feels like everyone in the creative space is having to, like, it really is fucked up in my opinion how the money being invested into the project is more important than the creative minds that are working on it. They would rather they would rather not invest in the people that have a vision, and instead would rather waste resources in every other way in order to deny these people their vision. That's what pisses me off. That's why I always get so hung up over this. Because at the end of the day, yeah, it's about making a good product. I mean, that's a fucking tweet. At the end of the day, it's about making a good product, and people are doing everything in their power in order to stifle creativity. And then we're gonna hear all these fucking CEOs complain about how, oh man, no one even gave this movie a chance. No one's sitting down. People just don't get it. Like, our audience is dumb, and I hate that fucking mentality. I hate this fucking constant back and forth of, oh, we're not the ones out of touch. It's the children. It's the children that are wrong. But it turns out it's not the fucking children that are wrong at the end of the day. It's these producers with millions of dollars that have everything, that have every single fucking thing go wrong because they just don't want to invest in the people that actually have a vision. It drives me crazy. It's never the investors or anything like that. It's always everything else. What movie are you talking about in this Strong Man? I'm mostly talking about like almost every single movie that's come out in recent years, dude. There's not a movie I want to go and see. There just isn't. Like, the only movie that I think I've wanted to see recently was Deadpool because it had Deadpool and Wolverine. That was like it. And it wasn't because it's like, oh, I love Marvel movies. It just seemed like that was the most fun movie to go and watch. Beetlejuice 2 was a cash grab.
Ready for dust off.
Like, I just want to be able to be excited about movies again. And I don't really feel like I can do that. What's my take on Mickey 17? I've only, I've seen like barely the trailer on it. I really don't have an opinion on it. You know what wasn't a yeah, there we go. That's a great example. Thank you, Arabian. You know what wasn't a cash grab? Oppenheimer. Oh my God, what a movie. What a fucking movie, dude.
Brace yourselves.
Alright, this is a little awkward, but I don't really have a better turn here. Yeah, absolute cinema. Who, like, would you rather make Snow White or would you rather make Oppenheimer in terms of, like, if you're just trying to make a good movie? I understand there's, like, a bunch of stuff that goes into it. Like, it's just, the creativity is always the reason why I'm ranting. It's because it feels like creativity is dead. No one wants to create anything, you know, new. All these people want to do is invest into safe projects so that way they can get their money back. And that's the reason. It's being ruined by monetization and people trying to make a quick buck. And now you have, like, dude, there have been so many more shit movies that have come out in the past 5 years alone. Shit movies have always existed, but now you have high budget shit movies. Oh my God, dude. Go see Mickey 17 this weekend. Put your money where your mouth is. You know, I might just go and do that. Because I do want to go and sit down and like watch a good movie. What is Mickey 17 about? I vaguely remember it. No one wants to start a new IP, Clark? I mean, what do you think Invincible is? And they started with that. Like, granted, it was a comic book that came out a couple of years ago, but it never had an actual adaptation. People do want to start new IPs. They're just stifled by all the people that are just... They're stifled by the Disneys, bro. It's just, it's ridiculous. People definitely want new IPs, man. I definitely don't agree with that take.
Brace yourselves.
Sonya. Laness? Whoa! Bro, how come I have like 2 insane cards, but like I can't even really use them?
I have seen creation, and I will bring destruction.
It's getting weird. Disney is scared to start new IPs? Yes, now that is true. And that's exactly what I'm talking about. Disney has become so complacent that they feel entitled to everyone's views and money, no matter how good or how bad the show is. That's exactly what I'm talking about. It's really bad and woke? What, Mickey 17? I don't like the idea of calling things woke in order to call them bad because we know the reason why you're using the word woke. I never like the idea. Like, just say the movie is preachy. Just say the movie is It has no sustenance, you know? Like, it wants to preach to you more than it wants to tell you a good story. Woke is over. That is actually not at all what I see the word woke for. Woke is overused as the word Nazi nowadays. No, that's not at all what people do. If anything, people use the word woke in order to be like, oh man, it's got lesbians in it. It's got gay agenda. It's got black people acting like people. Like that's what's going on half the time I hear people say the word woke when it comes to like describing movies or anything in like fucking like in media. It's just the buzzword they use in order to mean different or minority. So yeah, oh boy. It just sucks, man, because it's easy to see through that shit. Yeah, exactly. Woke is a slur used by, I mean, it's used by mostly the right, but it can be used by a lot of people, but yeah. It's essentially just become, I don't like this, please boycott it. This goes against traditional family values. We can't have a black Little Mermaid. What am I gonna tell my 4-year-old? Like shit like that, dude. Like that just fucking, it's unbelievable how stupid people are when it comes to that shit. Corrupted Dream is insane. I used to shuffle again. Oh my god, this is still such a weird word to say. Agamagan. Agamagan. God, that's so weird. Then throw down Dorian earlier to kill the new 1-drop to use for soul searching. I feel like there will be a combo Warlock deck for sure. If Peter Griffin would not oppose it, it's not against family values because he is a family guy.
Ready to plunder.
Luckily, there's a family guy.
Liberation.
Are overused by either side of the aisle. I mean, honestly, dude, I will agree. The right cries woke, the left cries Nazi way too fucking much. On both sides. It's just a buzzword people use in order to be like, this guy is against us. How can I use a word that'll unite everyone against him? Ooh, let's call him a Nazi. Obviously, because Hitler is bad. Like, it's just one of those things to where, like, I just hate how people go about it. It's not even about what people are saying anymore. It's all about the us versus them mentality. It just sucks. This is why politics just fucking sucks. You can't ever be correct. You can't ever just have a fucking opinion and just think these things. You're always gonna have someone be like, well, what about blah 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 blah. It's just crazy. It's a bunch of people just putting up walls. And that's not how we build a country. You don't build a country by building more walls. We're gonna mill the hell out of him coming up this next turn. Tell that to Trump. Trump's not in the business of being a good president. Trump is a president to be in good business. Why does every single country have borders? Borders aren't walls. Borders are borders. That's how I feel, especially in my career of working as a pastor. Dude, I imagine it has to be difficult in order to reach down the middle. In order to connect both the right and the left. If you want my opinion, if you are like far right or far left, you're not an adult. You've been brainwashed, you've been propagandized, or whatever that word is. You've been reading too much propaganda. Like, if you can't meet anyone in the middle, you're the fucking problem. If you can't come to a decision, if you can't compromise, you're the fucking problem. This is not an us versus them mentality that you need to have. It is not supposed to be us versus them, right versus left. It is Americans and Americans. And if you can't see that, fuck you. I'll gladly say it. I don't want to hear your shitty opinion. I don't want to know what you think is the problem. Because if you can't work together with people, I don't give a shit what your solution is. Because your solution is going to be make someone else's life worse in order to make your life better. And if that's the case, go fuck yourself. Like, goddamn, dude, it's Americans with Americans, not right versus left. Like, eat my ass with that kind of shit, bro. Like, fucking hell. Don't tell me you care about the future of America when all you care about is your own selfish fucking vendettas. +1. +1, you deserve a sub after that speech. I'm not making this speech for subs, but thank you. It's just I'm tired of how polarized everything is now. Like, you can't have an opinion on A or B because then C is gonna come in and be like, well, you're un-American for thinking this. You're un-American for telling me how I should think. Americans are clouded by their ego. Oh, by their ego and low IQ.
My hand is full.
I'm pretty much left but imagining attacking strangers' car because they bought before all this. Oh yeah. So like the great example where there's someone that was literally driving their Cybertruck, and then some dude was just chasing him, calling him a Nazi because he bought a Cybertruck before all this shit with Elon Musk ended up going down. It's like, what are you doing and why are you doing this? Am I un-American because I don't like Breaking Bad? Yes, actually, I will go ahead and say if you don't like Breaking Bad, then you are truly not an American. You gotta love Bryan Cranston. Cranston. God, I keep mispronouncing his name. As Samuel L. Jackson, I've had it with these motherfucking politicians in this motherfucking country. Everyone's strapped in about some other. Yep, exactly. It's just, it's simple. It's very simple. It's extremely simple. But unfortunately, we live in a time where propaganda rules all. And money rules the world. And you wanna know what makes money? Discourse.
My hand is full.
Money makes a lot, discourse makes a lot of money, bro. So I still don't have Shutter Block and Incendious. That's kind of crazy. Alright. Discord makes money? I mean, to an extent, yeah. Those people really need to take a step back. They really do, man. They really do. You need to stop hating your fellow Americans when they're also the ones being brainwashed. You don't get mad at an American for buying a Cybertruck. You get mad at Elon Musk for doing what Elon Musk does. Cybertrucks are peak cringe, but you still don't deserve to be assaulted for having one. Being cringe is your constitutional right. There you go. Finally, someone gets it. Someone finally understands. Like, essentially what I'm trying to say, and I don't want anyone to disagree with me on this, because if you disagree with me on this, I think you're kind of the problem. You can disagree with someone. You can not like what someone does. But at the end of the day, it's one of those things to where you can disagree with someone, or you can disagree with someone but not hate them as a person. You know what I mean? You can disagree with people. That's fucking fine, man. Hold on. So I have to do this. I have to make board space.
Ready for dust off.
I should have attacked here first. Oh, that's actually massive that I didn't do that. Alright, I got the Incendious. Alright, so we mill a Glacial Shard. Damn, did you guys hear that? Did you guys hear that fucking motorcycle driving by? Damn, dude. That's a true American right there. That's a true American right there. Some people have evil takes though. Okay. Yes, there are people that have different takes, but not everyone is gonna have completely evil takes.
Let's make it count.
Like, there's a difference between being radicalized and having an opinion. If someone's giving a radical opinion, then by all means, fucking, you know, let them know that they're a little bit out of pocket. But if someone's just, like, giving you an opinion, like, I'm trying to think of an example. Let me think of an example.
Clock ticking.
All right, here's an example. What about someone that is fine with gay marriage, but just doesn't like hanging... Okay, maybe that's not a good example. No, that's not a good example. What about, okay, here's an example. What about supporting gay marriage, but just not wanting to go to Pride because you just don't feel like you'd fit in? How about something like that? Like, he just doesn't want to go because he doesn't feel like it's for him, and a lot of people are, like, trying to get him to go. I'm trying as hard as I can to think of a fucking example. But, yeah, it's just... You can... Wait, what do I do here? I need to take a little bit of damage here.
For my glory.
So take the fatigue. Then do this. Yeah. Yeah, all in all, it's impossible not to be a hypocrite, exactly.
Job's done.
Exactly, thank you. Basically, if what you're trying to do is prevent people from living their lives, you're an asshole. You can disagree with someone's lifestyle. You can disagree with how people live their lives, but as long as you are not actively making changes that ruin their lives, who cares what your opinion is? There we go, that's how we explain that, instead of giving a specific where people are gonna take the clip out of context. But it's just one of those things to where, as long as you are living your life, you can have whatever opinion that you want, as long as you're not enacting on those opinions. So, okay, here's a great example. There's literally a Bill Burr bit about this. Bill Burr literally had... Oh, am I dead? Wait a minute. Oh, fuck. I just now realized that I am dead. I might have made an oopsie. Bro, can you please just end it instead of being the world's smallest penis? No? Okay. I'll just keep giving my take then. Maybe he misses lethal, bro. I don't know. I don't give a shit what this guy is doing. I'm making a rant at the moment. If your job is to prevent people from being assholes, then take action from stopping people from doing whatever is by definition not an asshole. I mean, sure. Yeah. I mean, the guy's lucky that I gave him the insta win. I didn't even I mean, I probably had something else I could have done. How do I lose that, actually? Wait a minute. I went up against the fucking warrior. That's the second warrior I've lost to. Where the fuck did we go wrong? Was this just literally because I killed Jaden? Fucking ETC, man.
Rusticon versus Phelan.
I'm down. I'm just visiting. You stand before King Rusticon.
Did we really just lose this because I stopped paying attention? I could have just played gym. All I needed to do was just fizzle in the gym. But my opponent, I was so AFK from the game that I didn't even think about my opponent having a board. Wow, bro is actually lucky that I was giving a tangent. I swear, I could not be losing to Warrior like this. It's actually, I should legitimately, like, stop being competitive if I lose to Warrior, like, fucking seriously, dude. It's that fucking embarrassing. It's supposed to be a turbo fucking free win. All right, I'm done ranting. I'm done ranting. I've lost like 3 games today that I shouldn't have lost. I legitimately cannot lose a fucking game. If I lose a game, I am trash. You burned your Bob and Ceaseless? Burning the Bob and Ceaseless was fine. Why are there so many hero power druids? The art of ranting, exactly. This is why I've been playing a lot more off stream. Why do they always have this? After we see the changes, do we start deck building? That was the idea. I thought there was supposed to be a post being made today. Because, like, I could theoretically start building already. Now that I know what all the changes are going to be. I already know what they are. Dude, this is actually do I just automatically fucking lose? Well, that didn't help me. Was there supposed to be a patch? There was at least supposed to be an announcement, I believe. I don't think the patch is supposed to go live for a while.
Nature speaks through my tunes.
Someone did a Reddit tally, 45 out of 45 druids in a row had turn 2 Groovy Cat. I feel like, okay, but Piper exists. If you have Piper on 1 and a Groovy Cat on 2, that shouldn't count. But at the same time, yeah, that is pretty consistent. All you do is just mulligan for these cards. Jesus, bro. This is really about as fucking bad as it could be. Give me lock on. Wow, dude. This isn't even a fucking game. Why is Geppetto not played in Hero Power Druid? Because you end the game before Geppetto even comes down. You consistently end the game that early. Dude, this is dumb. This is dumb. How am I just getting fucking curbed and losing? Oh, fantastic. Low key, he shouldn't even trade. I don't know, man. Should I even be competitive? If I really cared about being competitive, I'd play Weapon Rogue like nothing else. But God forbid I'm that guy.
Liberation is at hand.
I'm like actually fucked, dude. Don't doubt yourself now. It's not about doubting myself, man. It's doubting the fucking decks that are good. It's like, if I cared about ladder and only ladder, I legitimately should only be playing Weapon Rogue. Deck just wants to end the game ASAP. Doesn't need a shit. Yeah, exactly. It just, you don't care about Geppetto because you don't care about getting to turn 7. You care about ending the game by turn 7. God, I just can't wait for their new fucking update, man. Life as usual, PC always dirty. Here's a truth that you're never gonna be able to unhear. The cleanest your PC will ever be is when you buy it. When you buy the pieces, no matter how much dusting you do, there's gonna be dust in places you can't hit. Yeah, dude, this was just a fucking joke. Matchups like these really make me not want to actually play competitive Hearthstone, dude. Wanting to climb and hating Weapon Rogue can and coexist. I mean, it can, but I also don't want to be the fucker playing Weapon Rogue. I'm going back to the other deck, man. I don't like Dirty Rat. Dirty Rat should have been good there, but it wasn't. bro. What the fuck happened?
Rastakan versus the Lich King.
You stand before King Rastakan.
Against DK, I'm glad that I switched to this list. You have 83% odds to see either Cat or the Tutor. So what I should do is go back into my game, see how unlucky I was. Because I do not remember getting it that consistently. Yo, what's going on, Forsen? Good to see you, man. You just hit the hard mulligan for it. Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do.
Ready to run out of ring.
Infestor round 3.
Eyes on the horizon.
Dude. Sir. I think you might have fucked up there.
Weapons prime. Nothing's cruiser. Operation. I should meet you.
Am I gonna have to switch decks? Is that what's going on here? Do I need to switch decks?
Shout it from the mountaintop.
What are with these fucking curves? Dude, do you remember how I was playing like DK for like a whole entire week and I would never get a curve like this? Jesus fucking Christ. Like, come on, dude. When I say it happens every time, I'm not fucking memeing. Jesus. Switch games? I can't win a fucking game. Yeah, dude, I don't know. Every single time, I cannot wait for the update, man. I just can't fucking wait. Thursday could not come faster. All right, at least this is a good Golganeth's turn. All right, new Ghost song. I'm turning this up.
Witness the strength of the sea.
Thursday confirmed? No, because I get to play with the Theorycraft cards. I get to play with Theorycraft on Thursday, which means I can pretend for a day that the meta is not bad. Theorycraft is just the best time to play Hearthstone, and it's sad that only creators get to do it. Yeah, exactly. Oh. Alright, well, even though he had the quote-unquote nuts starter, he doesn't have mid-game. So maybe I have a chance. God damn it, bro. I just hate fucking losing. Ay, ay, ay. I need to talk to a therapist about that. I swear, dude, like, it's just, you lose, the demon voices come back. I hear demons that tell me you could have done better. He is overextending super hard, dude. Oh, forgot to attack. Ah, it don't matter. I'm not gonna win this game because of 2 damage. My demons say it's not your fault, I was unlucky, so I never improved. Dude, you got some good demons then, damn. You hate losing and hate conforming to a meta, it's not a good combo cheat. I mean, I hate being bored. The meta gets boring when you know every detail of the deck. The only reason why Terran Shaman could still be interesting is because there are at least like different plays you have to go for. Zerg DK was just play deck and not think about it. Alright, that was a pretty cool song, honestly. Satanized. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I hate being bored. I play video games in order to not be bored. And now you're telling me that I have to be bored because the meta sucks? There are kind of a lot of different Shaman lists. Exactly, and that's why I like this version the most. They all play Terran. No way, so varied. Abby, hey man, at least I played Paraglood. Protoss Priest is kind of fun, to be honest. RNG and lethal puzzles. See, I would have more fun with Protoss Priest if I just didn't hate Priest and hate it when they killed me. That's my biggest issue with Priest. They kill me. And I feel like I should never die to a priest. Not very priest-like of them at all. He still has a bangling. Yo. If only wait, hold on a minute. Healing Totem. Healing Totem the goat. So this deals 4 AoE. I might be able to combine that with a Thrall's Gift. Healing Totem, let's go, dude. Damn it. I have not played Protoss Rogue at all. Oh, dude, Protoss Rogue is probably the most interesting of all the faction decks. You play for combo, you play for tempos, the way that Rogue was actually supposed to be played. Protoss Priest would not be competitive without Aman'Thul. No priest would be competitive without Aman'Thul. It's not just oh, hit the shard. Okay, let's go. Yeah, it's not just the oh shit. Oh! Oh, hell yeah. Love that timing. Cool. Didn't know that's how that worked.
Take a load off.
I'm gonna have to worry about Rezka.
You'll need rest.
Oh wait, why didn't I trade that there? Whoops. Like right there, dude. Like how do I make such a simple mistake like that? Like right there. Goss is a ban or I'm being dumb. Well, I listen to Ghost, so you listen to Goss. I have no idea. That has to be a joke, right? I don't know about a game. I don't know about a band named Goss. Mage honestly sucks, to be honest. Mage is gonna be so much better. Mage is gonna look so much better when rotation happens. I'm looking forward to MU Mage a lot. Alright, well. Pew 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 pew. Or at least Medivac is kind of important here. Oh my god, wait, where's Medivac? Oh my god, I thought it was in there.
8 combatant center, and I take the crown.
and I hit top totem? Holy fuck, dude. They never allowed mage to be good? What do you... That's not true. Cyclone mage, Conjure mage were good back in the day. Reno Highlander mage actually used to be one of the best Highlander decks in the meta. That's very wait, what? The yodeler? Bro, fuck! Why would I play the Bob like a fucking moron? Yeah, Sif mage. Sif Mage was nerfed into the ground? Yeah, like all good decks are.
Let's make it count.
How did I not have Medivac? I'm a fucking moron for letting this bullshit happen.
You ain't never seen the light again.
I'm like actually a fucking bumbling moron.
Alright.
Why the fuck did I play Bob? Why the fuck did I play Bob, bro? This was the easiest oh my fucking god. Why is this happening? I have not been making good decisions today. I have not been making good Hearthstone decisions today. God damn it, dude. Past 2 hours has actually been nothing but fucking losing. This is embarrassing. I don't know what else to play. If we're not playing Terran Shaman, then we're throwing percents. Paladin Shaman get wrist slap on the slightest bit of... I mean, I wouldn't look at it like that, dude. You literally can't say that about Paladin. Paladin is terrible at the moment. Paladin is like omega bad right now. Pocket had a lot of lost streaks due to bad luck too. It's not it's not bad luck, bro. I'm losing because I'm making stupid decisions. It's a difference. And now we're going up against Hunters. God damn it, dude. I really fucking hate this meta. Is there like any streamer that's actually having fun with the game right now? I'm not asking in order to like make a comment about how bad the meta is. I'm like genuinely curious. Demon Hunter in the grave this meta? I mean, that's usually a good thing. I don't like most aggro Demon Hunter shenanigans. However, Demon Hunter in the next expansion is looking really fucking awesome. I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually kind of interested in really building a good Demon Hunter deck. It used to be good. Sif Mage used to be the best deck of the game. Sif Mage was like unironically the best.
What, you run out of marine?
Alright, we gotta stop fucking up though. Might be a bad idea. I'm doing this in order to get cookie value. I have nothing in my hand, dude. Like, this is crazy how many bad mulligans I keep getting.
Belong to a brand new species.
Everyone is waiting for a rotation about how good the game is. I mean, but that's the thing, though. Like, really feel like Hearthstone has to figure out a way to make this feel better. You know what I mean?
Lord HELLSCREAM, the best
Like, it
Hearthstone
really,
player that
like,
ever lived.
the off season for Hearthstone is 3 months. That's a lot of time to not care about the game. That's a lot of time.
What? You run out of breathing?
Alright, well, that's better than what I had earlier. Demon Hunt looks good this rotation. Yeah, it really does. I'm really looking forward to it. I chose this profession. I mean, I did. Yeah. And I regret it every morning I wake up. We don't need Unga Bunga cards like Boom Boss or Zilly. We need fun, rewarding cards that don't severely punish your opponent for playing the game. Yeah, I agree. Also, let's go. Cookie value. Damn, can you imagine how great that would have been if Cookie didn't die there? We got taunts. Would have been insane. Making decks will liberate us? Yeah, it hopefully will. I just want there to be a meta that actually, like, develops, you know what I mean? Because the past, like, I feel like the past 3 expansions, we figured out a really good day on, figured out a really good deck on day 1, and then that deck never went away. Like, I miss the days where Hearthstone meta, where, like, day 1 was not indicative of everything that would happen for the rest of the, the patch. Lock on. We don't hit lock on. I didn't need to play lock on. I could have just fucking AoE'd. Oh my god, dude. Why do I keep doing this to myself? Why am I literally my own worst enemy? Okay, fine. Still didn't get lock on, bro. Oh my god. This is what I get for playing with my first thought. God damn it. Did he get the mini set playing Great Dark Beyond? Deck's getting obliterated. Pay to win. It's not pay to win, Lamau. It was pay to lose Great Dark Beyond. We all choose our professions doesn't mean they aren't terrible at times. Oh yeah, dude. That's the thing that I feel like I always got like I always feel like people have to realize that there is a form of thought where is if you do something, you will regret it. If you don't do something, you will also regret it. Where it's like, if you marry, you will regret it. If you marry, you will regret that you are not single, and if you are single, you will regret that you are not married. It's the same thing with a lot of ideas. If you decide to be a doctor, you will regret not doing a whole bunch of other stuff, but if you're in a job where you're like, oh man, I wish I could be a doctor and earn all this money, then it's like, you're gonna regret that you couldn't do that. Marriage is awesome, man. That's not the point. That's not the point that I'm talking about, Wildcard. The point that I'm trying to make is that no matter what decision you make, you are going to regret it in one way or another. You will. That's just how human psychology works.
For my
Engine screaming.
You always forget the things you didn't do more? Not necessarily. Would you say that to a parent, or would you say that to a mom that got divorced? It's a nice little thought experiment. Should have done this last turn. Everyone who ever said, I regret nothing, yeah, they're lying. I mean, 100%. They're just not being honest. You are currently losing 2,000 Bitcoin per day due to your bad decisions. Oh, that's true. Yeah, dude, I'm not investing in crypto. What was that, TTS? I literally didn't hear a TTS. What? People should not be able to TTS right now. And if they are, then I need to figure out how. You got jump scare? I literally didn't hear anything. What did it say? Why didn't they release, also, why the fuck didn't they release mini-set in, fractions from the get-go? They added this option later anyway. You mean, why didn't they have, mini-sets to begin with? So launch first, see what happens. Wait, what? Why did Raven trigger last? Why did Raven trigger last? What the hell? That literally goes against everything that we've been learning.
Speak to me. I will not be rushed. Commencing ready to thunder.
Too many cards.
I regret not buying a house while being a toddler before inflation hit like a country. Yeah, but yeah. Being inconsistent is a good thing from what I've heard because Hearthstone is inconsistent. Yeah, that's definitely not true. If people think that inconsistencies are a good thing, that's false. Who the hell is saying that? Oh, son of a bitch.
Battle cruiser operation.
I'm getting killed by any and every deck that can unga bunga. I'm getting upset. This is gonna look weird, but trust me. So I'm gonna Shutter Block, play Bob to refresh mana, so that way I can play 1 mana into Insidious, because I want to freeze the board and set this up. I might still die. You and I complain about tutors? That's not at all what I'm talking about. Inconsistent doesn't talk. Inconsistent card draw is not at all what that is about. Inconsistent. It's, you know exactly what I'm talking. I don't even want to explain this. You know what I mean. God damn it. You know what I mean. No, you could buy the StarCraft set in separate factions. Oh, really? Not all at once? Well, they probably do that for people that can't afford to buy the mini set outright. So they just want to buy one package of the set, which I think is fine.
I have seen creation, and I will bring destruction.
Fucking rip, dude. I don't know, dude. Shaman's not fucking working today. I might have to switch off of it. I know, I'm just joking with you. Yeah, I saw the Kappa. That's why I didn't go into the rant. Oh, what do I do? What do I play? Why is Shaman not fucking working? I'm losing to Warriors, man. What is even... I don't even know what the fuck to play right now. God damn, man. Ew. 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 Fucking ew. Everything here is just so ew. fuck? 59%? What the fuck? Why is this deck's win rate so high? So if that's the case... There's no other deck I fucking care about. I don't want to learn Discover Hunter. Terran Shaman is just fucking... Ugh. Why is this not all in the High Templar? Why are we running double Templar? How is this the good version of the deck? This doesn't make any sense. The one with the most amount of games. What if I did 100 games? Still the list that shows up. This list is still worse. There's no way Dark Templar is correct. What even is this list? What the fuck? Double? This is so fucking bait, dude. This entire list is fucking copium. Try it and see. No, I'm not playing the bad Protoss. If I'm gonna play this deck, I'm gonna play the right version. Because, like, not running 2 Shiny Finders is 100% incorrect. Now, this makes more sense. I don't know how it wins against Warrior or Shaman. Against it's the tempo. You have early game tempo. If you have quick pick into Shiny Finder, into Chrono Boost, Scoundrel, like there's just a lot of stuff you're throwing at them. I'm not playing Warrior. Warrior gets fed on in this meta right now. Ty said Sonya Dark and High. I don't like Dark Templar. The reason I don't like Dark Templar is simple. You play Chrono Boost, you're gonna find the copies of the cards that you need. This is a tempo deck first, combo deck second. And if you have too many combo pieces, it gets in the way. I don't want to play Protoss Priest. Pirate on 5 deck? It's not that straightforward. Shaman's just not winning for me today. I think I actually like have a negative win rate with Shaman today. Granted, I have not been playing perfectly. It's really annoying, dude. I felt super confident with Shaman all throughout this week, and then today I just shut the fucking bed. Yeah, 11 and 13. I'm 1 and fucking 2 against Warrior. I'm 1 and 5 against DK. Embarrassing. Actually fucking embarrassing.
Let the hunt begin.
Watch your back.
Alright, against Hunter. Do I even have a shot against this class? No, Dark Templar is not good into Hunter. If they're playing early Zerglings, then you want Deafen. Dark Templar is just overshadowed by every other card. Probably the worst matchup? Go figure. I'm gonna have to play decks I don't enjoy. God damn it, dude. Fucking hate this meta, dude. I'm gonna have to play Weapon Rogue. I hate my life. Your favorite deck of this expansion and why? I really don't have a favorite deck in this expansion, if I'm gonna be honest. Like, at first, I thought it was Protoss Mage because the deck felt like Freeze Mage, but different. Then it just, like, I just don't enjoy any of the decks that we have right now except kind of Terran Shaman. Like, Terran Shaman Mill is pretty cool, but everything else about Terran Shaman, it's Swarm Shaman with extra steps, or it's, infinite armor gain. Like, it's just, there's no in between. Weapon Rogue is pure bait. I don't know, dude. Weapon Rogue would have been good against all the decks I've seen today. Spend tomorrow making meme decks and take the rest of the time off. Dude, I'm already taking the day off on Thursday. Because I'm playing nothing but Theorycraft. Lol, just switch games. It's not a good idea. Come back 18th for the patch, then I'm gonna be rank 500 whatever, dude. Like, I still need to be at a decent rank. I'm essentially making up for not trying hard last month. Not play. If you're trying to be competitive, not playing is not a good idea. If you play well, you can get a good rank in a week. Yeah, then why wouldn't I just do that now? Like, if I have the potential of doing that, I should just be doing that now, correct?
For Artanis.
This feels awful, but like, I just don't have anything else to play. Getting good at this meta when it's about to change, it's mega whatever. I mean, I already know how to be good at this meta. It's just I don't want to play the good decks. Fuck me, dude. Do I even care about... I mean, do I care about not having a minion going into the next turn? It probably legitimately doesn't matter. Someone sub, by the way? Oh, did they? I must have missed it. Why am I not seeing the notification? Swalker! Swalker coming in with the Prime! Good to have you here, man. Sorry that I missed that. Good to have you here, bro. Welcome back to the Horde. Or welcome to the Horde. Very first time.
Here we go.
Have they said what they're doing about the relatively low power in the next patch, the crazy power of this one in the same cycle? It'll be obvious what they're doing.
Stand with me.
Well, didn't hit Scoundrel. 2, 4. He literally needs 2 damage. Go fuck yourself. I hate this deck.
You have won.
So I can't play Rogue if Hunter is common. Why does this deck have such a high win rate? It doesn't make any sense. I hate everything, dude. I hate that I'm about to do this. Why complain? Why complain about hard to play decks when I could just literally play the fucking Unga Bunga deck? I hate everything about this. fuck this deck, dude. I hate everything. The dark, dude. We're already in the dark side. We're just in the darker side now. This is the thing that I both love and hate about competitive Hearthstone, but you can't be biased, you know? You can't be biased. If a deck is good, you have to play it. And if you don't like the deck, then tough titty. You're a competitive player. I mean, this is the part of Hearthstone that I fucking hate. Once you get around 1K-ish, fun decks don't work anymore. You can still... What if you have fun with this deck, though? You know what I mean? Like, oh, man, look at how simple this deck is. Now let me get my good card. Oh, hey, would you look at that? I got my good card. Oh, boy. Why the fuck is that in here? Why is this in here? When were people playing Vicious Slither Spear? Dude, if I low roll another minion draw, I swear to God. Why is this in here, bro? Did I click at the first deck on Donkey? No. I clicked on the first deck on Donkey in top 1000 in the past 3 days. Are you fucking with me right now? Are you actually fucking for real? This game's a joke. This is actually a fucking joke, dude. What is... Holy fuck, man. No wonder I have no idea how good turn 2 Dirty Rat is, because I don't run Dirty Rat in my deck. Holy fucking Christ, dude.
Brother, this guy stinks!
I like lose this matchup legitimately every time. There is no way it's because I don't play fucking Dirty Rat, dude. The Juju was not good today? Yeah, I know, right? What the fuck? I actually woke up in a good mood today. I'm getting lunch with my mother later today. I don't want to be tilted when I go and get Mexican food. They say his hair grows longer with each instance of fury. Dude, if that was the case, then my hair would be on the fucking ground. Alright, dude, well... This is exactly why I hate this Hunter deck. You take it off of his high horse for one fucking turn and everything comes crashing down. Ooh, Camouflage Mount. Wind Fury just automatically ends it, so come on. Lifesteal? Cool. What a great fucking deck, by the way. Do you have the second gift? If you win after he ratted and clear, this deck is so dumb. Oh, dude, it's the rat's the only good turn that he's made. This should have been like, this should have been lock on territory, but he didn't get the lock on. So yeah, this deck is dumb. Dirty Rat was legit the only good thing that he did that entire game. Hearthstone is cooked until new stuff. See, I knew that 3 weeks ago. At the first week of this update, it's like, wow, we really are just fucked until the until the new update. Oh, hey, skill intensive mirror. Whoop whoop. Let's see who's better. Guys, remember how Hearthstone is a game about who plays better wins the game? Remember that? Oh, would you look at that? Oh, would you look at that? I'm doing it, guys. The moment we knew we weren't getting a good patch to this mini set, the moment we knew this was cooked. I actually kind of like this meta. How? Demon Hunter's not good, and you always talk about Demon Hunter. Oh no. Damn it, he knows. I had to do this in order to maximize the Zergling next turn. Am I getting early access to the cards this patch? Yes! Thursday! Thursday is when we're doing that. Thursday is going to be an all-day stream, noon to midnight, where we're playing with the new cards. This is sad. This is omega sad. All right, then we can force the trap.
Wait a second. I forgot to sign in. Got you. There. Right.
Like, we just win here, right?
What you needed me to do for you exactly?
Thursday is when we can actually play Hearthstone. Yeah, dude, Thursday is when I'm gonna, like, the lights are gonna be back on, dude. Surely Theorycraft will be rogues and chemical spell on 4. Hixa, you're saying that as if, like, most people that play Theorycraft are only gonna play the most unga chunga bunga wungba decks. People are not just gonna be playing Zerg Hunter because it wins. People are gonna be playing archetypes that they want to be good. Yeah, we have the competitive players that are gonna try and figure out the best thing to play because their competitive careers depend on it. But 80% of the people that play in the event are trying to deck build or trying to make a certain archetype work. Three are for sure going in the terrorist spot. What? There's no way that people have already figured out the meta, dude. That's copium. Be some sweaty players. Yeah, exactly. The sweaty players are the people that benefit from being sweaty. Oh, hey, yo, that's pretty massive.
So fresh.
Well fought.
What a great match. What a great deck, by the way. What a great, fun, fair deck. Rogue is probably the best in the set. Way too soon to say that. I don't think Rogue is gonna be insane. Rogue is gonna have the best early game if it has its curve, but like, if you don't prep out the 2-mana Shadow Step essentially that gives you a 4/4, I don't understand how the deck is gonna be good. I feel like that deck is gonna get AoE'd once or twice, and then it's just over. I don't even win a lot with this dumb deck. I don't know, man. I'm keeping hand buff and Zerg cards. That's it. What AoE is even left? Not sure, but those decks will hopefully counter it. There's still technically a quality consecration. There is warrior AoE, priest, well, I guess we don't know the priest cards yet. Warlock doesn't have any AoE, does it? Shit, dude, Warlock's actually losing AoE. It's losing, is it Table Flip? No, that was a Whizbang card, wasn't it? I don't remember. Is Table Flip actually leaving? Alright, well, as long as he doesn't have Deafen. Warlock has location, Table Flip, Domino. Ah, okay. Yeah, they're losing Defile. There's, oh my god. Why did I draw a minion? Why am I drawing a minion? I really hate this deck. I really hate everything about this deck, dude.
Set it down and I'll sign it up.
As someone that has played duels and faced priests many times, I can safely say that these those leeches in DK are going to be annoying. Is he really gonna try and outrace us here? We never trade here, right? We just take the 10. It forces him to either kill us in 2. Because, like, he needs to have Defins. I'm not trading as this deck. Bro needs Defin. I asked earlier on the YouTube stream. Oh, wait, did I? Oh, shit. Hold on a minute. Fuck, what is YouTube saying? Am I the only one that feels like spawning pool death rattle needs to be removed? Rush feels so unfair. I don't know if it needs to be removed, but never protest of the upcoming patch. If not, I do feel like it should probably get toned down with potential nerfs. Wait, what the fuck? He found a Defin, that's why. Well. Wait. If Huffer gets hit, we win, right? Huh. Well, ain't that a piece of work? This deck is so stupid, dude. This deck is so dumb. I hate it. I hate this deck so much, dude. Sorry, I've been ranting about Hunter for so long that I haven't been reading chat. I wonder if there's a single aspect of Hearthstone that every single Hearthstone player likes. Nope, nope, no. Of course not. Absolutely not. Not in any game. Yeah, not in any game. There is absolutely no game where everybody likes the same thing. Nothing. There, like, for, like... What, a mechanic, maybe? There are some people that hate death rattles. There are some people that hate battle cries. There are some people that hate taunt. There are some people that hate divine shield. There's lots of people that hate lifesteal. Like, some of these mechanics, like, I mean, some of these mechanics, it's impossible to make everyone happy with them. Impossible. Yeah, exactly. I hate everything my opponent does. Everyone likes Shaman Yeti. Ooh, shit. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You might have me on that one. Man, everyone loving Shaman Yeti. You might actually have a point there. There's some people that hate Weapon Rogue. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean by that, Shodan? Do you mean there's also people that like Weapon Rogue? Those people don't exist. Boulder Fist Ogres entered the chat. Guilt! Oh, wow. How do people play this deck and not how do you not want to... Oh, how do you play this archetype and not go crazy? Honest to God. How do people play this archetype and not lose their fucking minds? I'm asking for a friend. Because my friend is losing his mind. I should have done this on turn 1. Some people just like to win at any cost. I don't like being bored, bro. Yeah, I realize that now, Hixo. And that's the thing, I'm not playing this deck seriously. I'm mostly just proving that you can just play it and not fucking care. You never click location on 1? What do you mean? It sets up the death rattle. Like, if you have another turn 1 to do, then yeah, I get it, but... So help me God if this hits Gilly. Alright, we might still win. If you click and draw a minion, you are sad, but what if you don't have a minion in hand? At this point, only play, one can only play anything. Nobody cares, I think. It's a no-return meta. It really is a no-return meta. That's a good way of describing it. Yeah, dude, if I actually went all in on the Vicious Slither Spear, I would have fucking won. Especially now that they got healing. Fuck me, dude. I was too busy being mad and not thinking about my outs. Yeah, fuck me, dude. Again, it's just like, yeah, I didn't play correctly, but it's like, even if I did play correctly, it doesn't fucking matter. The winner of this game, it's just, who fucking cares? When it's Weapon Rogue versus Aggro Hunter, we've already lost. Meta went to shit. Everything scales too hard because of the mini set. You play incorrectly by queuing into Weapon Rogue? Yeah, honestly, though. Just notice how everything has changed the moment that we switch to an aggro deck. We're only going up against Unga Bunga nonsense. And now suddenly decks with Deafen feels so much better against us. Alright. Well.
Starting the operation.
So you play this, don't tap it, because if you draw a minion, then you feel bad. Sure, I guess I get it.
Wrangling whelps is harder than it looks.
What a fun deck. What a fun deck. I genuinely do not understand how anybody could have fun with an archetype like this. Like, this is it.
Keep on panning.
Like, what, am I supposed to entertain the idea of forging the secret here? Absolutely not. All right, there we go.
I smell gold in their waters. Wait, I'm red on panning.
What a fun deck, man. Got 2 taunts. Oh, he's just going for the mind control lethal.
I could.
Don't worry, it looks great.
Wind Fury ends it. It's only Wind Fury. If I had another damage card in my hand, it would work. There's no other play to entertain. Wind Fury? Lifesteal. Holy shit! I hate this game. I hate the what? Why? Why, man?
Forgot to use my stuff pop-up.
I'm not even happy that I'm winning. I'm happy that my rank is increasing. God, this deck is so dumb. How can anybody enjoy this shit? There's nothing. Astroless Spirit coming with the 4 months, trying to make me not go crazy. Thank you. This is why I can't play these kind of archetypes, guys. I don't even enjoy having fun. I don't even enjoy winning with this deck. If a deck is so boring, you don't enjoy winning with it, what's the fucking point? What's the point? What's the point? What's the point? There's no point. There's no point, dude. Absolutely no point. Just like my mulligan, no point. Yeah, dude, I cannot wait for rotation. Alien encounters, maybe? I could just make a really big minion if I get lucky. The ranking points are the points. Good timing with the Tokyo Ghoul mentioning song that's on. They put Ken, Kaineki, and Day of Daylight. Priest is so good and no one wants to play it. I think I missed the big news, by the way. What is it? BlizzCon 2026 has been announced. They have the dates. They don't have all the events up, obviously, but big stuff coming to Hearthstone. When and where? I mean, in Anaheim, California. Where else is it going to be? If you just look up BlizzCon 2026, all the information is there. There's not a lot to go off of right now. It's just the date and the location. For me, it feels like the worst yet best time to get back into Hearthstone again. I've been absent from the game for 6 months. It is the best time to come back because there are new updates on the rise. Also, Unga Bunga. Look at how dumb this deck is, by the way. Look at how stupid this is. It's the same damn building every fucking year. It's kind of shit for that. No, dude, why would you have BlizzCon at not Anaheim, California? That's literally where all of the people that are involved with the con are going to be. Like, what are they gonna do? Put it in fucking Malibu, Florida? They're gonna bring it to New York? Like, nah, dude. It's just easier to do it in Anaheim. It's the home of Blizzard. It makes more sense to have it there. Yeah, what a dumb deck. I agree. You're becoming me when I tried pre-nerf Hawkeye in Rivals with this. Yeah, dude, fuck Hawkeye. Fuck Hawkeye, man. But then again, I also hate Hanzo, so fuck Hanzo.
My God, how did he do it?
Have it all around. Have it all around the word move. Make it about accessibility to people. Oh, you mean have it all around the world? That's the thing about a convention, though. Conventions usually are a net loss unless you have something that is making it a net positive. You know what I mean? Like sponsorships and like promoting an event or something like that. That's usually how people that make conventions earn money, right? I feel like I just have to keep this even though I don't want to. Announcing something 2 years in advance is wild. Surely nothing can go wrong. I mean, what? Is there going to be another pandemic that happens out of nowhere?
My God, how did he do it? Lord HELLSCREAM.
We need Neil McBeal and BlizzCon? I don't think a lot of people are going to understand that reference. Not everyone knows who Neil McBeal, the Navy SEAL, is. Don't jinx it. Oh yes. There's gonna be another worldwide virus, once in a lifetime event. That's gonna happen in less than 10 years after the first one. 100%. Okay, I drew both Zerglings. What is this? Why am I low rolling? Is there literally only a couple? There's only 2 minions in my fucking deck. I guess we're forging. This is awful, dude. This is like the worst hand. I went to 2014 BlizzCon. The pre-dinner with the staff and the whole shebang was okay, but nothing spectacular. How do they not know Neil McBeal, the Navy SEAL, who knows how to heal and is excellent with his reels? People just aren't cultured like you and I, that's why. Also, this is about as bad of drawing as I could ask for. This is horrible. Fucking sheesh, dude. In US, how things going there? It could be. I mean, things are fine here. Fine. Could be better, but... Let's see how lucky I am. You know what would have been smarter that I just now thought about? If I just played one instead and then played the second one. But then I get less value out of my hand buffs. And I kind of want to coin into Kerrigan. Same meta as 4 weeks ago. It's slightly different, but yeah, it's pretty much the exact same. Like, the only reason why I'm losing is because I drew my minions. Kind of crazy. This deck literally doesn't lose to other decks. It loses to itself. And this is why I despise this deck. And if you do enough caffeine and put on something with high enough BPM, this deck is fine. To play this deck properly, you need to get jacked up on caffeine and put on some drum and bass or 90s techno. If you don't have a minion to play, but don't... okay. Yeah, just... no, dude, this is one of those decks where, like, you snort a little bit... You snort some cocaine in order to not think about how dumb and dull it is. Because you're just speeding on cocaine the entire time. Play Weapon Rogue, stop beating around the bush. Nah, dude, I would rather play this deck than Weapon Rogue. It's not a very high bar to set, but I've played too much Weapon Rogue already. It's already fried my brain. Well, this is really bad. Yeah, Gilly, my man. Right now, the only thing that matters is, the only thing that matters is Bangling. You can really go 200 BPM at Hearthstone because Brain Dead, Rogues. Yeah, you can't really go, you can't go fast when your opponents are roping. Aw, son of a bitch. Immediately hits the only 2 minions that die. That's crazy. That's like actually insane that happened. Nothing else. Please tell me it dies there. Please tell me it stops there. Okay, let's go. Let's go. You guys should be rooting against me, by the way. Whenever this Hunter deck wins, it's an abomination to Hearthstone. Just play elevator music and Jeopardy music during the opponent's turn.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Exactly, this guy stinks, bro. Imagine watching someone play Hunter. If you start losing with this, you might actually reach an apoplectic state. Hey, Gilly! Thank you, friend. Oh shit. Does that matter? I want to say the answer is no. No, it does not matter. Oh, it Omega doesn't matter now. I was gonna kill him with the sludge. Imagine someone streaming Hunter with 5-minute delay and barely 2 digits. Surely that would never happen. What this sounds like Norwis. I feel like Norwis is the only ladder grinder that actually streams the delay. Do I play Hearthstone when patches first hit? Oh yeah, dude. I actually loved Hearthstone back in those days. Like, yeah, patches had some annoying metas, but the metas were still fun to play in my opinion. Norwis is DK and at a 16-minute delay, it's someone else. It's not Ron Mexico. He's the only other guy that I know that plays Hunter. Is it Ron? Who else streams with a delay? I don't even know. Norwis is like legitimately the only person that I know that streams on delay. All right, pretty good. Oh, Zadalot, but he doesn't play Hunter. He plays Priest. Unlike if he's been playing Hunter recently, then damn, we are cooked. I won't say. Then why'd you bring it up? Now it's the only thing I'm thinking about. Bananas? Banana! Do this for maximum board. Cause it's funny. I mean, I'm just trying to think about who it could possibly be. I have legitimately no other idea. Like, the only other person that I know that streams on a delay, and it's not even really a delay, it's Warshak. Warshak sometimes will repeat or will rerun streams. He's like the only other person that I know. Are people too lazy to stream snipe today? This deck looks like a good deck for my free-to-play account. Oh, dude, this is not the deck for your free-to-play account. This is the deck that you give to your small child that doesn't understand how to play Hearthstone, and now suddenly they know exactly how to play the game. They know exactly how to play the game. You know, once they play this deck. Let's entertain the thought to distract us from this meta. I just opened Twitch. And you were playing Zerg Hunter Lamau. Yeah, there's a reason why. I was doing very bad with Shaman today. We actually had a negative win rate with Shaman today, which is so not cool. I don't want to be playing this deck right now. Trust me, man. I don't want to be playing this deck at the moment. Okay, he didn't kill the Slither Spear. That's massive, actually. Maybe we get a couple muscle. Is that gonna be enough? If I play the weapon is 4 damage. Weapon is 4 damage. And then I have this, which is another 4 damage. 4, 12. Because then, yeah, 4, 12, then 14. It's not enough to win. Wait, but hold on. The spell's buffing the Slither Spear, though. Is Star Shooter actually correct, or is it just going wide? It's probably just going wide, making sure this thing can't die. Because there's still this play. Maybe we get a Shimmering Shot. We do not. Birds Watching, though, can be a buff on Zergling. So now going wide could just end it. Yeah, this is 100% better. If I play the Star Shooter and he finds healing, we automatically lose. Who kills faster, Weapon Rogue or Unga Bunga Hunter? I want to say it's the Hunter. I want to say that it's Hunter that's faster. There's no S in bird watching. Yeah, I know. I say birds watching because it's a bad habit at this point, and it pisses people off. It's a win. It's a win for me because you just put in a comment in order to correct me. Got him. Hit him with that engagement bait. Oh no. No, 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 no. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. I need to top deck alien encounters. And he got healing? Wow, dude. Okay, hold on. Needs 5 damage. One second. Rip. Feels bad, dude. That fucking double healing was nasty. Speaking of nasty, I have to go use the restroom, so I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. And we're back. Someone DM me? Oh, no one DM me. Someone confirmed that we're getting the Raza rework tomorrow. Wait, who confirmed and where? This is the thing, man. I already know what the change is. I already know what the card is, and I'm just gonna say it makes sense. It makes a lot of sense. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of wish Raza had a little bit of play, had a little bit of time in the light. But like, with the new imbue, it's definitely gonna be. Will it finally be playable? I think there's some. Here's the thing I will say. It is not really like, it doesn't seem like a Raza card. You know what I mean? Like, it's got a pretty unique ability for Priest, but it's not like Raza. You know, because Raza's always been centered around the hero power. But it's like it has nothing to do with hero powers anymore. I'll at least say that. It has like almost nothing to do with hero powers anymore. Couple muscle. Damn. Guess we're just going all in on the 5/5. Your hero power gains 5 HP and you add 5 more cards. Raza doesn't do anything with the hero power. That's so sad. What the fuck? Yeah, I know. It's sad because I kind of wanted something similar to like Raza Priest. And like Raza Priest was something that we maybe could have done during the Reno days. But now we definitely can't do it. Is it public yet? I don't think so. If it was public, you'd know. It'd be on the website. In fact, hold on a minute. If I go to the Play Hearthstone website, if I go to card library, is there still a reveal that has yet to come out? Yeah, they're still not out yet. Yeah, so they're coming out tomorrow, which means we have the full set tomorrow. Excuse me. What world am I gonna trade? Oh, you have Camouflage Mount potentially for lethal. I hate this deck, by the way.
Ready to plunder.
Your spells cost 1 for the rest of the game. Also cast Mind Control on your opponent's strongest minion when you cast them. Also take 2 turns. Jesus, dude. Jesus, you want to just take every single toxic mechanic in the game? Why don't you? Okay, this deals 2 damage, man. Just that by itself is kind of insane. And armor? Oh my god, dude. This is really bad. Where was this RNG when I was playing Shaman? I don't think we can win now. Unless I roll Win Fury.
My blood is for war.
What? This deck is so dumb! This deck is so dumb! I hate this! Wow, dude. It's like you win for no reason. Exactly, Kales. That's not how I want to win. I want to win because I'm smarter than my opponent. I want to win because my opponent played incorrectly. I want to win not just because the deck is stupid. I hate this. This is the thing that sucks about playing competitive Hearthstone. It's not about who's playing the better deck. It's about who's playing the bullshit deck more often. Play chess then? Dude, do you think I would be playing Hearthstone if I knew how to play chess competitively? I would instantly pick chess. Chess is such a game that rewards good thinking. And this is my problem. I played chess when I was young. You know, I was in the chess club at like 3rd grade. Could you please stop screaming? I'm using speakers and the baby is sleeping. Buddy, you realize who I am, right? You realize that my name is Clark HELLSCREAM, not Clark, be quiet for a bit. No, I'm kidding. I honestly, dude, I would just say just turn down your volume. I mean, that's not on me. If your speakers are so loud, then that's one thing. I'm not saying that, Fissia. I will try to be a little bit more mindful, dude, but just like, yeah. I hate this deck. Fuck this deck, dude. Clark Hell Whisper, exactly. Or Clark Frost Whisper. I'm Clark HELLSCREAM, not Clark Frost Whisper. There we go. Can you imagine watching a stream on speakers of the baby? Oof. There is no baby. It turns out I'm actually the baby, and I woke myself up. I'm trying to sleep. Can you please mute your mic? Wheels on the bus stream? Yeah. Dude, we're actually playing Hunter, so we're literally playing a deck that his baby can understand too. Alright, so here's what you want to do, guys. Here's what you want to do. We just need like some bell music in the background. So you want to keep the card that buffs other cards, okay? So what you're gonna do is you're gonna keep the spawning pool. Yeah, that's right. And now we're gonna go for a hand buff card. Oh, we didn't get a hand buff, but look at that. We have another 1-drop, which means that we could play this little 1-drop. See, Xena, I can teach you how to play the game. So what you want to do is that you want to play this vicious Slither Spear on turn 1. Okay? Got it? You got that? Now come here. Oh, come on. It's okay. It's okay. You can be up here. Yes. Yes, come up here. Yes. Up. Oh, the throat. Why the throat? I'm calling PETA because, oh God, well, we learned our bad lesson, guys. You never want to draw this card.
Do it.
Never draw the bad card. Always draw the good card. I'm ready for the Toronto Legendary. My body is ready. It's a pretty cool card. All right, it's pretty cool. I will say it actually makes me want to play Priest. Just looking at that card. Hey, PETA. Are you trying to make a Family Guy joke, or are you trying to make a Spider-Man joke? Overexplain Gabe's Clark style. Yes, all I have to do is remind you guys that this stuff is easy. Also, Jesus Christ, what an opener. Why am I doing a Valley Girl accent for your baby voice? Because I'm your mother talking down to you because you're a baby. That's why. I'm literally your mother talking to you right now because that's how much I'm babying you. Do you get my joke now? Skyla, I'm cooking, Skyla. What? Why am I always the one cooking, Skyla? Why don't you cook too? I don't know what accent that was, but Beater Barker. Guess hidden meaning. My mom's a Valley Girl. See, that's just like, I've been doing this voice for like so long that I can imitate it like perfectly. And the thing that really sucks about this voice is sometimes it just comes naturally. And you know, that's just how I am. I'm 100% natty. Like, oh my God, you have no idea. You have no idea what I did back in the day in order to earn this title. Thanks, I hate it. Good, I hate you too. Jeez. God, you think I care? God. Did you even give me a BMW when I was 17? You didn't. You don't even remember that, but I remember.
Wasted time.
Jesus, fuck, that's immaculate. Dude, it's because like I went to high school with these girls, okay? So like I always heard them talking like this and like, oh my God, you have no idea how dumb you are. Oh man. If only my daddy who runs a billion-dollar company were to hear about this right now. Now I'm throwing out the stereotypes, but you know, they're stereotypes for a reason. You know, it's just because I am literally that deplorable. Does anyone want to buy a BMW? Only 400k, like only 400k KM? I don't even know what KM means, but I think that sounds cool. I'm really good at this. It's one of my talents, unfortunately. What is a kilometer? I have no idea what that is. Oh my god. What's a kilometer? Is that a bag brand? Yo, give me a couple kilometers. That sounds cool. Why did Clark start suppressing his natural accent? This might be a bad play, but I don't know, man. I see Gilly in my hand and I just want it gone. Someone kill this guy in Minecraft? Whoa, brother. What? My Minecraft server would be very sad if you did that. Forget units, guys. Using fucking... wait. Forgot you guys use freedom units? Yes, exactly. Miles are just freedom units. Ew, Gilly. Oh my gosh. Why is he with a crocodile? Crocodiles are evil. They eat meat. It's like literally Satan, okay? You guys don't even get it. Do you know what it's like to be a tiny little animal? Oh wait, you wouldn't know about being a tiny little animal, actually. Like I said, guys, how deplorable can we get? Let's find out. Oh, yo, another spawning pool for more Zergs? Okay, hold on. We're losing brain cells? Good. Americans deciding to use burgers and Crocs to measure things is fine. I draw the line of the D&D book. Please allow Hasbro Wizards to print an English edition of D&D with actual units. Can't lose something you don't have? Ooh. Fucking get him, girl. Like, shit. Why didn't I think of that? They eat me now. Please stop, I'm gonna hurl. See, dude, this is the thing that sucks. This is my talent. I don't have, like, I mean, I could probably work on, like, a lot of other accents. But, like, dude, if I could do, like, an Australian accent to that extent, I would have so much fun. But no, I could do the Valley Girl. It's just, this is just, comes naturally. Yeah, it's not a talent, it's a curse, thank you. It's a curse. Am I okay? No. I'm not okay. I'm the last thing from okay. I'm playing Hunter and doing a Valley Girl accent. What do you think? Also, we went 8-2 with this deck. This is fucking... How long did this take? This took an hour? Jesus. Why was I even playing Shaman? For sure. Like, oh my god. Yo, get me a White Claw. No, you're supposed to say I'm okay in caps while crying my eyes out. As if Zima? Nah, dude, Zima is only a disgusting, like, oh, like 90s drink or something. I know there's a joke on BoJack. It's like, oh god, why do I keep trying to get myself to like Zima? Why do I keep trying to get myself to like Zima? No one likes Zima. Jesus, what is this? I never want to reserve spot a Slither Spear. If I do that, I'm admitting loss. Fucking white chick, someone put on 1K miles. Making my way downtown. Walking fast. Oh my god, could I get a good card now? 4K Clark, yeah, the oh my, what the fuck? Oh, what is this? Why? Four Loko? I don't think white chicks drink Four Locos. That's more of like a college white dude drink. For sure.
Ready for dust off.
Because, like, the only people that I know that used to drink Four Locos were all in a frat. Alright, let's go ahead and silence this. I damn near want Bargain Bin, bro. Because, like, if he plays a spell, I get a minion. Card draw kind of feels important here, but if I go negative tempo, is that gonna matter? Hidden Meaning is also just damage guaranteed. If I get the draw card, maybe I pick it here. Bonus effects. He needs to trade. Do I ever trade the 2-1 here? Probably. I was in college when the OG Four Loko formula was a thing. It was bad. See, the thing about Four Locos that I always remember is that they had a shit ton of sugar in them. Wait, Leok. Do we think he has the missile? He could. I think this is the only correct move.
You will never die!
Alright, I mean, can you imagine getting the buckets value? Can you imagine getting bucket value? That'd be so funny. Why not break the bucket here? Because if he has a deal 2 and the Leok can somehow survive, then that's a problem for him. This prevents him from playing Lightning Storm. Because then I have 1/1s in my 2/4. Well, this still makes it good for us, though. Wait a minute. Wait. Raid leader. Oh wait, did I just fucking throw the game? Oh, I just threw, dude. Oh, I just missed lethal. I'm an idiot. I don't play Hunter like this. God damn it. Reserve spot could have discounted this. I just played too fast. I didn't consider it. Damn, bro. Yeah, reserve spot was lethal. I don't think it's gonna matter, but we'll see. This is actually kind of a big deal. Damn, bro. No lifesteal, right? That's still GG. I hate this deck, by the way. I hate this deck anyway, dude. I hate this deck, man. I have not deserved like 4 of these wins. I've legit just I swear to God, man. This deck is just so not fair. Zima is a beer for people who don't like beer. Oh, I thought Zima was a type of like liquor. Beer for people who don't like beer. Isn't that just getting a light beer? Don't you just get a light beer if you don't like beer? How much of your soul must you lose? I mean, I'm playing competitive Hearthstone. I have to sacrifice my soul to the devil. Glorified wine cooler. Clark will hit rank 1, but at what cost? Isn't Zima malt like ale like Smirnoff? Ice, potentially? Don't you just not get a beer if you don't like beer? Yeah, you'd think so. You'd think so. See My Nuts is a pretty salty drink. I get it, but you should have typed C-S-E-A. Because then it's a salty sea. Ha ha ha. Missed opportunity, bro. Hot take, they need to make Thrall come back as a Horde leader on the next WoW expansion and make a cutscene for him to do better for the Horde than Sylvanas because he is a better Horde leader than her. I'm just gonna go ahead and agree with you because I don't know all that information yet. I am still very, very new to World of Warcraft. All I know is Sylvanas. You think so, but the social pressure girl? Fair enough. Oh, I'm allergic to beer. There you go. I mean, there you go. If you want something that imitates beer, but you're allergic to it, then sure. Yo! Nosh is coming in with the 5 gifted. Monster Jam 69, Roshuman 72, Peter 9667, Stream Watcher Tests. Weird name. And Fan 27. Good to have you guys here. Welcome, welcome. We are playing Unga Bunga Hunter because I was losing with Shaman. And well, look at me now. Look at my win right now. All it took was sacrificing my morals and my integrity. All right, this is not looking good for us, by the way. What are the various subathon goals? We don't have a subathon currently going at the moment. My idea was to hopefully do something for this month, but it's like, dude, I don't have like any big thing I'm like holding on for. Cause like I'll tell you something right now, like I really want to throw a Hearthstone tournament, but doing a subathon in order to raise funds for something like that, I wouldn't be feasible. If I were to do something like that, it would legitimately have to be like crowdfunded. And I'm not lying, I am thinking about looking into how expensive it would be to throw an event in Indianapolis. And the reason why I feel like it would be, Indianapolis would be a great place to have a Hearthstone tournament is because we literally have YCS, Yu-Gi-Oh! Championship series, as well as Pokemon. So people come to Indy for card games. Also, we have what's it called? Gen Con every year. They have more war monuments than any city in DC. Oh, what? Indy? That does kind of make sense. Yeah, there's a lot of them. Indiana Convention Center is prime location for Hearthstone tournament. Yeah, I agree, dude. Yo, what's going on, Dennis? Wait, there's a hype train going on? Yo! Minimalix 2 coming in with the prime. Good to have you here, man. Welcome to the Horde. You can ask the Frenchies if they want in as NA expansion. The issue with that is if I do something like that, then I have to account for like, I mean, not like this would be something I could do, but if I were to offer other people from other countries to come on by, then it would be an issue of how do I have the budget to fly these people out. It's either that or I'd have to ask for them to eat that premium, and I don't want to have to do that. Yo, aka Wariato, good to have you here, man. Thank you for that prime as well. Guys, thank you for those primes. Seriously. We're gonna be having, maybe there's like a sub incentive we could do for Theorycraft, but I want Theorycraft to be more about the decks. Oh, am I just dead now? That's also true about War Warriors. Firemen and police officers are more respected in Indy here, as well as Eli Lilly. Huh. Now, a lot of things are starting to make sense about Indiana now. I'm also just turbo dead. There's nothing I can do here. If I don't win by turn 6 through 8, we're just not. You know, you're wondering why I'm not like letting you outside right now, and there's a reason for it, doggo. There's someone coming over. And as soon as they get here, you're gonna want to take them outside. Yeah? Get up here. Come on, come here. Come here. Oh. I know you're hungry. Come here. You can wait like another 5 to 10 minutes as he gets here. Blah, 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 blah. See, now you guys should throw your primes for the Xena dog. Don't forget to support the Xena. He was also a psycho. Wait, what are you guys talking about? What was you and Skylar having a conversation about? Oh, you guys are talking about Garrosh. Yeah, he was pretty psychotic, man. What would Xena's Marvel Ultimate be? What is a Marvel Ultimate? What? I don't think I know what you're asking. You're talking about like what her superpower would be? If Xena had a superpower, she would have, and like she would literally be able to eat anything. That would be her superpower. Oh, Marvel Rivals ulti? It would, okay, so it would just be Jeff. It would legit just be Jeff. The joke that I was about to make is that if Xena had a superpower, then she would have the ability to break down anything with her stomach acid. So if she eats anything, it doesn't bother her. She could just, she's essentially like Alioth, but different. And endless hunger, but not that evil. Cause she's not evil. This doggo could never be evil. Yo, what's going on, Robson Zin? Good to have you here, man. Dickus Expandus ult. Yo, bro, I want to be Mr. Fantastic. No reason. I want to be Mr. Fantastic. Don't ask me why. You wouldn't like the answer. Wow, it actually is spawning pools, isn't it? Because if I spawning pools, I can press the button and then play birds watching, and then I have the Zergling. I actually do need to do this. Back shots. Snap is the better and fast-paced game if we're gonna talk about Marvel Hearthstone. Could just take forever depending on the matchup. See, okay, Snap is better if the idea is to have faster games. I won't fight back on that. But does that necessarily mean that Snap is better as a game? Not necessarily. Not 100%. Okay, so wait one more turn. Tap. Get the other Zergling. Labrador is the black hole of food. Snap plus Marvel Hearthstone. Yeah, it's pretty. Marvel Snap is just its take on being like a Hearthstone game. But then again, it was literally made by the same guy who made Hearthstone. Oh, fuck, I'm an idiot. I didn't. You guys got me. Damn it, you guys got me monologuing again. You sly dog, you got me monologuing. It's kind of a big deal. Kind of a big deal. Snap is better when you're watching, not playing and collecting it. Well, that honestly, I disagree. Because the thing about Marvel Snap is that it's a game that's meant to be over by turn 6. Hearthstone is not a game that is meant to be over by turn 6. So it's like, the reason why I like Marvel Snap is because there is actual complexity in, are they bluffing? Are they, yo, Nauseous! Coming in with a Gigantify emote? Wait a minute, you could do this? Try Gigantify? What if I use my emote? Wait a minute. Oh, that's cool. Big ol' Clark HELLSCREAM. But it's like, Snap is fucking boring to watch. It's only boring to watch if you don't understand all the levels of mind games that are happening. Snap is the ultimate, like, you have to know everything your opponent could possibly do because it's important. You know, like, it really is a card game that has a lot of complexity to it. However, a lot of people would immediately dismiss the complexity. Also, we use the win, don't we? Uh-oh! Alright, my brother has arrived. Which means Xena's going crazy. But my brother does not wish to be on camera, so hold on a second. Just hold this a little bit. Alright, there we go. Now it's really hard to see him if he walks on by. Yeah, don't worry, they only saw your feet.
On my toes. You gotta pay for that.
Yeah. But yeah, my brother is here. Our mom is coming on by here pretty soon. I'm probably gonna be ending the stream after this game, honestly. Is this the Balabro himself? Yes. Yes, this is the Gippy Gonzalez.
Is that a Raimi?
Yes.
I knew it. What's up, Raimi?
Saw feet Dickius Autius. Lethal? Yeah, lethal. Alright, we'll do one more game because these games literally take less than 5 minutes. And I think one more puts us at 300. What a dumb deck, man.
What are you playing?
Zerg Hunter. It takes no thought.
Oh.
What rank am I? Almost top 300. Yo, nice forehead. Thank you. I take example from Sakura Haruno. She's got the biggest forehead in anime history. Tell him to cover his ankles or we gonna pop.
Yeah. What's wrong with your chat? Why are they like this?
No, they're exactly like this. Wait, why did I disconnect? What the fuck? Oh no. Wait, is the stream still going?
What do you mean?
Why did I disconnect from Hearthstone?
There was an outage.
What? But I'm still live though. This isn't an issue. This is a Blizzard. Wait, what the fuck? Ben heard me talking shit. Wait, hold on. Is anyone else having a problem? I was literally gonna play one more game and then call it. But if I can't log into Battle.net. Oh, Hearthstone. Wait, NA went down again? Are you kidding me, dude?
Blizzard.net is down for everyone.
Wow, dude. Yeah. So here's the thing. Like, Hearthstone actually went down. All NA servers weren't working like about a week ago. This shit's happening again. Well, I mean, that was the stream. I was gonna play one more, so this was a convenient timing. I guess. Well, there you guys go. What a good stream. Yeah. Happened to be 1 hour. It's down on EU too. What is happening? What the fuck? Dude, wait, there's not even a point to rate a Hearthstone streamer. No one's playing the game. No one can play.
That's ridiculous.
Wow, what the fuck? Oh, that's crazy. Well, in that case, maybe I rate someone who isn't a Hearthstone streamer. I don't know.
Should be a gimbal streamer.
What? Nah, dude, you can't tell people about that because then they'll steal your idea. You gotta wait till it's fully polished. Let's see. No Hands is still playing, bro. I guess we just raid No Hands. Kalento's playing the Bazaar. You know what we could actually do? Let's raid Raffle actually. Let's raid the Balatro man himself.
John Balatro.
Exactly. Yeah, we're raiding John Balatro. John Raffle Balatro. All right. You guys go have fun with Raffle. I'll be back tomorrow at normal hours, normal time. And yeah. I'll see you guys when I see you. We'll probably be streaming tomorrow at noon. Probably gonna go on until about 8 p.m. or something like that. But I'm getting dinner with my mom, her friend, and with some family. So you guys have a good one. We'll see you next time. Peace out. Don't forget to ask for ankle pics. Don't worry, I won't.